Hello, and welcome back to the 11th episode of our Adventures in Excordia campaign. I'm Connor, the GM, and playing with us tonight is Karen, played by Pyro.
Can I get a Hoya?
Dat Rat, played by Dom.
He's typing up a storm. Don't worry.
My sweet rule. And Dario, played by Norton.
Oi.
Silver, played by Tristan.
Sorry, food in my mouth.
Yep, valid. Katira, played by Liv.
Sorry, pussy in my mouth.
Yeah, you're lying, dog. You're lying.
No.
Morgana, played by Shane.
Hey, Connor, I actually trolled you. It's actually episode 12. But...
New fear unlocked. Are you... Okay. And,
I told you again, it's actually episode 11. You're right.
Mm-hmm. And Zonkiri, played by Fergus.
Well,
Let's see here. Ooh, pretty ring. What's an Elven?
Oh.
You monster.
Disappointed you disappointed all of you.
I'm still into the Dark Souls.
It is... I did just confirm that it was episode 11. I did go and pull it up in another tab.
I told you.
Shane, there's such a low bar to be able to troll me and get away with it. I had to be sure. So,
Can we change the name to,
It's no longer April Fool's.
yeah, I'm just a fool all year round.
Oh, you must have fun on April Fool's.
Connor, speaking of trolls...
No, I saw the dire troll, no. Is that what we're talking about?
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay. All the trolls on the continent have relocated.
Hi, my name is George.
And if they didn't relocate, then I have an eviction notice in the sign of my fucking hammer.
Hold on. I'll post the full list in case anybody wants it.
Gotcha. So, last we left off, you all had continued your trek towards Aetherfort for the congressional ball. You are about a day and a half out from Steelwood, where you will be picking up a representative for their city-state to ride with the governess, Eloise Cromwell, who you've been paid to escort. Along the road, you all had found that, one, you absolutely shit-whacked some fire newts and a salamander who had seemingly been summoned and paid to go after your charge. And then later, you seem to find that there's been a stalker, or many, following your party along this road. These stalkers identified to be in some form related to the vampires from Karen's backstory. We open up as you all took a very alert watch and began putting together thoughts on how to avoid being assailed by vampires. So, as you all wake up, same as before, your dirt wall circle fort is lowered by Zonkiri, and the carts are beginning to move onto the road. You also may notice I put in the upper right corner of the map a little cart positions, pictogram, whatever you'd call it, interactive. So you can move your tokens around and put them where they would be on the cart. You'd be surprised, Dom. So, I believe the only person who hasn't rolled for a daily event is Fergus at this point. It's either Fergus or Silver, and I can't remember which.
Oh, I did mine. That was the one that we got the fight.
Gotcha. So then it should be Fergus, I believe. Right? I don't think you've rolled a d20 for traveling.
That is Zankiri. Fergus is not in this game.
My immersion shattered upon the cold.
I feel like I was the one to roll the vampire showing back up, but I don't remember. So if you
The vampires were not an event. There was the only thing that happened that day was that it took an extra day of travel, but it might have coincided in memories. Either way, if you did, we're restarting anyway, so we'll just start with you.
All right. So
The D20.
Oh, the funny math rock demon.
13. Appreciate doing it inline for some reason. But
Council's command. Council's command.
What? Did you just hit yourself?
Please be more frost giants.
He hexed him with a 13.
Please be more frost giants.
Was it the knee or your elbow?
the knee.
Good.
It was a bad one too, not just a tap like normal. This one was like a
padding for your entire desk. What the hell, man?
So
remember the curse?
Council's command, Connor.
So after hexing the DM with your daily roll, the heavy sleet storm that peppers you all day continues to wear the animals out, and it takes you will also only get about half a day's travel out of this one.
Oh, good. Well, good thing we're already halfway there. Okay, next to the node.
You all have been on the road for 7 days. So,
about a week ago.
Counting all the dots, and then you had 2 half ones here. So, same as before. We'll go with quick or slow watches. I have a feeling you all might want to do slow watches given the issues that arose previously.
Presence of warlock shenanigans.
Yeah. So
I'm just going to let's see. Damn it, it's
all right. Keep in mind, Zonkiri reinforced the fortifications for the temporary bases.
Mm-hmm.
So alarms now cover about 10 feet outside the moat. The lantern that can light the whole area is situated so that anybody near it can light up the whole area.
Okay.
And Zonkiri has suggested it to everyone, leaning heavily on the term suggested, that in order to counteract the possibility of one of us getting charmed by a vampire, to double up on, or to take a partner for each watch shift, and anything starts going funky to raise the alarm.
Yep. So, after taking extra precautions for your nightly ward, who would like to take... I'm assuming you all are doing a slow shift, at least to establish who's doing partners and whatnot. Especially since there's 7 of you, but some of you get done with sleep early and can do 2 watches.
I want first watch.
Okay. Dad is on second.
Zonkiri is what, 3 watches or 4?
4 2-hour shifts.
Zonkiri will take 4th.
Yeah.
Means Morgana can take none.
Katira will take 3
I'll
then.
take 3rd.
Alright,
Oh,
so they're suggesting partners, quote unquote, suggest.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
We'll do 3rd.
So that you have, so you can't be ambushed.
Connor, might I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Over in the South Sea, next to Bonecrest, Thought Hollow, and Dragon Guard, want to create something similar to the cart thing?
Yeah.
Like, who's on what watch?
No problem. Good idea. I'll make that up now. And then text.
Oh, everyone dragging out their token.
This is mine now.
Bonecrest.
Bonecrest is well. I'll let you find out what goes on there.
Find out what happens in Dragon Guard.
Given my general perception, I'm taking Salt Hollow. Yes.
Granted, hee hee ha ha robot. I'm taking Steelwood. That's a lot of first watches.
That's a really good restaurant.
First up, Eagles.
You discovering the joy of editing text after you make it in Roll20?
Yeah, and it just keeps deselecting the box when you're trying to type.
Yep. It's terrible.
Trying to hit like Control A and then backspace, and it's like, did you want to deselect the box?
Skyrim ambiance. Delicious.
Oh, you funded the law. Oblivion's better.
Oblivion is better. The only difference between Oblivion and Skyrim, that Skyrim has the advantage in, is graphics because it's a newer game.
Look, it's just Shivering Isles, man. I don't care about as much about the Skyrim DLC. Shivering Isles makes me happy because I get to be best buddies with Sheogorath. My favorite.
Glad that your favorite is in basically any situation is as close to chaos as you can get.
Of course.
There we go. So there's a little watches table now, so everybody can
fun.
divvy up.
Would anybody be surprised my favorite Daedra Prince is Mora?
No.
No.
Wait, Mora.
You put a watch.
Hermaeus Mora. The
Hermaeus. Okay. Yeah, Hermaeus Mora. Okay, like there's so Hermaeus.
Yeah, the hentai one.
That's one way to describe it. And Silver, if you want, on the lower right, if you can put your token, you can. There's now a watches table.
I mean, wait, Hermaeus. Isn't that the one with the Dragonborn DLC?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, he's pretty neat. I hate his rolls though.
I guess I'll go first watch since my third watch got taken.
Yeah.
Oh, thief.
Suffer.
All right. So first watch.
Hold on.
Oh.
We need somebody who can take multiple watches to take one with Dat, so we can always have two people.
Katira can do second and third, and then nap again and fourth with the trance. For the
Do they have to be consecutive hours?
I mean,
No.
If you can break up your sleeping, you should be able to break up your trance.
I don't break up my shutdown just because I don't want to. I mean, there's no law thing preventing me from doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you technically could. They just have like 2 shallow sleeps rather than 1 deep one. Varshi's
from
the road
staying awake.
So yeah, you can just straddle yourself between the lines if you'd like.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
What did you just say?
Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Were you saying something related to the watch stuff?
Connor.
I mean, Morgana doesn't need to sleep.
Really? She has to go through a shutdown state in basic.
She goes into power saving mode, so she can't move.
Yeah.
But, like I said, Morgana doesn't need to, since the Warforges don't get exhaustion from not sleeping.
They should.
No, that's one of their rules, if I'm correct. Because I remember Agate had that.
Well, Agate also had the legacy form of
Warforged rest. When you take a long rest, you must spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping.
He's not sleeping, but he definitely needs to recharge.
Yeah.
Whether he can make many checks with any degree of okayness is up to God.
Unless they removed it from the remake, but I know that they had a...
That was in the UA.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't need to, as a warforged, I don't need to eat, drink, breathe, or sleep, but I do have to take Sentry's rest when I long rest.
Yeah. Well, everything they just said.
Yeah. Oh, constructive resilience. You don't need to sleep, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Yeah, that's still there. It's just I have to take Sentry's rest in exchange for sleeping.
Yeah.
Which I'm still conscious, so I can't be surprised in Sentry's rest. Which is a good thing. Oh well, if I have alert, that is.
Yeah. So, let's start out with first watch then. As you've got your advanced fort built, it can either do both separate or one an advantage for each of these.
What's your perception, buddy?
Yours is higher.
I know, but if it's enough, I kind of want us both to roll if it's like okay enough.
Okay.
This is what?
Wait.
What?
For her shift.
Is Andariel taking first
no,
watch?
I think he was
Uh-oh.
saying for his watch. So, what's your perception score, buddy? Don't look at that. Look at me.
Oh.
Don't look at him. He can't help you. Look at me.
I won't help you either, but I'm just asking you a question. I'm gonna roll now.
Yeah.
So, are you helping me? Silver,
Yeah,
please.
I'll help you.
Okay.
All right, I'll allow it this time, but normally declare before you
I
roll.
I waited 5 seconds.
No problem with you there, Pyro. Just in the future, say it before it happens. So, with a 22, you all take watch. I believe you said something about using your relic, Karen, each night to have just a thing of the sunlight cantrip, the light of direct sunlight cantrip on something.
Pretty much. If I have like a lantern or like a torch on hand, I'm going to use that as the flame instead.
Okay.
And I'm going to have that going during my watch, and then afterwards, before I sleep, I'll just cycle through my spell slots to charge the thing back up.
Gotcha. So basically, you just cast light on the innards of the lantern, so that when you open it, that first, I think it's 10 feet of light is sunlight that comes out of it. So if someone gets up on you, you can open the shutters on it and blast it, and then just re-up that every hour when it goes down.
Hell, is light concentration?
No.
No? Yes?
No, but if you cast it again, it goes away.
Never mind then.
So we have him here. So, is there anything else you want to do in particular? I know you were having thoughts. I wanted to give you the floor to do that. All right. So, with the 22, you keep watch out, especially for any vampire bats or any other figures in the woods. You all are through the valley that you all were resting in before, and are now coming out towards a leveler ground as you're kind of moving more towards the seaboard as you get to Steelwood. You don't really see anything of interest in the night. You see animals and stuff as usual, ogling at the sudden appearance of the dirt fort. But nothing of real interest. That'll bring us to second watch with Dat and Katira. Two individuals.
Types.
Yeah. So
I believe I have a +6.
Before I head off, do you either of you want like a sunlight thing for an hour? At least the first hour?
I have dark vision.
Okay. I meant mostly for the sunlight, but okay. Especially a monk could chuck a sunlight branch at a vampire. It'd be kind of funny.
A wooden branch with sunlight on it, just like a dart.
Yeet.
I have a dart.
I'm going to bed now.
And you do so.
Okay, we both have +6, so.
Separate or together, it's your choice.
Dom, what do you want to do? Since you can't speak. Separate? Sounds good. 1, 2, 3. Go!
Fire.
Nice.
13 highest. Yeah.
Nice.
If one of you helped the other, that would have been good. for
Yeah.
either one.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
too late now.
hiding. Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth then, Dat. Yeah.
Nice.
Do you make any signal to Katira that you're like up on the wall? I'm assuming your foxhole is still made, right, Zonkiri?
In the rat hole.
You scurry up the wall and nestle in and try and keep an eye out. Should be assumed that where he is. Yeah. I wanted to make sure, especially since the have a partner conversation came up. Just wanted to be
Yeah.
sure. Alright. So with a 13 overall, nothing really stirs you up in the night too bad. There's a brief moment where you're unaware of where Dad is, Katira, and it gives you a little bit of a scare, and then you spot him up top, just kind of with like the swishing of a tail. That he's not been abducted or fled. He's just in the hole.
In the rat hole. Rat man in the rat hole.
Yeah.
Doing rat things.
As
he does.
Overall, nothing too shocking, though. Also, if there's anything, I guess I should have mentioned this on the first watch. If there's anything you all wanted to do special on the first nights, or on these watches, be sure to let me know. It might affect things,
Alright.
like the sunlight light thing. So, that concludes second watch.
Yay.
Nothing of real import, but everyone's on edge. Third watch, and Daryl said she was going to give you advantage, Katira, so...
Makes sense. I will take the advantage. Much better.
Okay, 23. You see Dat Rat has, fully curled up into his rat hole now and has, covered himself with a little bit of dirt. Making a little bit of a burrow. 23... The guards, by the way, Zonkiri. The undead ones. Are they on the inside or the outside of the walls?
Inside.
Gotcha. Nothing of import. I was trying to think of some fluff for 23. Nothing too interesting. Just keeping an eye out. I will say, for fairly high, though, you definitely are starting to smell the ocean.
Nice.
Very faintly. You're very catching up to the salt, just miles and miles away. But you're just starting to pick up the hints of which direction would be towards the ocean. You realize you're getting close to Steelwood.
Yay.
And then fourth watch. So, together or separate?
Let's go separate. Zonkiri can have Barshi give him it, or yeah, Zonkiri will have Barshi give him advantage.
All right, perfect. All right. There. Alright. So 14 and 16. Katira goes back to her trance and you will take over the shift. You see dawn breaking during your watch, and are fairly confident with your checks that you don't see any fleeting movement as the sun peeks through. That would suggest something was nearby and avoiding sunlight, like a vampire. I'm ignoring. I'm not acknowledging it. I'm not acknowledging the beacon reference. We're moving on.
Connor, real quick.
Yeah.
Because I forgot which way I was counting. How many? You said we've been on the road for about a week, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take for us to get from Thunderbird's place to the city? Watch.
Oh, that would have been 3 days, I believe, with the down the mountain and over. His place was like there-ish.
Okay, so 3, 2, and 7. Okay, so I was counting it up. Thank you.
No problem. I'm glad I understood what you meant by Thunderbird's place. So I guess we've been on the road 7 days, so that's everyone has gotten a roll. I guess we can just go back down the line. Since Zonkyri's at the end of it for me, we'll start at the beginning with Karen for this new D20. Or we'll go with Andariel's. Let's see, a 19. 19. Okay. As you're traveling. What is Katir's passive perception? Yeah, I'm rolling it.
It is 21.
Gotcha. So as it continues to heavy sleet, more towards rain now, on the final day towards Steelwood. First of all, since it is the final day, the governess will inform you all, just a friendly reminder, that she is picking up the representative here to make a good impression for the coming congressional ball, and do not do anything to embarrass them.
Does that mean you have to dress up this early too? What?
She doesn't say you have to, but I will leave that up to your interpretation on how that would go. The person who's...
Right?
What now?
We've passed with the Steward before, right?
You have.
Did we get a...
Briefly.
Is it a more rough and tumble town, or...
It is a lot of commerce of a port town. It's got a lot of money in and out, and it's got a big tourist section, and it's very money focused. Whereas Moonwatch is very magic focused.
And yeah, he'll dress up a little bit. He got one of those robes, right? So he'll keep his armor on, but he's got one of those nice robes around him.
She will also inform you that you're picking up. The person joining the cart will be Baron Parnassus Wren. He is a yellow-skinned tiefling who is very much a fan of wealth and luxury, and any form of it.
You could almost say he's a man of wealth and taste.
Perhaps.
Or you can just say gay. It's okay.
He's a man of culture.
I was referring to the song.
Oh.
I don't listen to music that isn't metal.
I was mainly Connor going, yellow-skinned tiefling that likes the finer things, going, oh.
There's an image of him.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, that's a fawn.
Sure.
That's a fucking... He looks like the guy from Monty Python.
He does.
Tim the Enchanter.
There was someone who called me...
Some
Tim?
people call me...
Tim?
I would like to point out he's got a pan flute in his hand.
Yep. You are absolutely valid in calling him a fawn, but it's close enough. He's got yellow horn. His horns are yellow. His skin's particularly. His skin's particularly. What's the word? Not jaundiced, I guess. It fits. Suspend your disbelief.
Where's my realism in my D&D campaign, Connor? Fuck.
Okay, you die, you old man. Yep, stroke. There's your realism.
Roll con save for heart attack.
So, with a 21 passive perception, by the way, Liv,
Yeah.
as you are walking through the woods, for a brief moment, you see a little glitter of something in the woods as you're on the front cart. And it doesn't move. There's something it looks like it's partially submerged in the woods. And it just has a little bit of a metallic thing shining off of it. And you were riding past it.
I will point it out.
The driver doesn't even see it as you all are moving. No, I don't see it.
Point it out to Silver. He's on the front cart with me.
And you all are like pulling away from it now as you are continuing to move. You just barely see the glimmer of it unless you stop.
Well, only we had a monk who could just bum rush out there and get it and come back.
And if it's another frost giant?
Hidden in the ground, waiting.
If a frost giant
you-
has hidden in the ground like that and is waiting, he deserves the kill.
Yeah.
Frost giant or a vampire? You want me to go out there by myself against a potential vampire?
Then don't do anything. Fuck.
You're all riding away. What do you do, Katira?
You're not pointed out to Dad, right? He's already gotten smashed once.
He's on another cart.
Yeah, Katira would go get it. Katira would go see what it is. At least try to get closer to see what it is.
Easy enough. Do you tell the carts to stop, or are you just going to race and try and catch up?
I'm speedy.
Do you tell them what... You've pointed out to them. Do you tell them
What I'm gonna do, but I'm like, don't worry about me, I'll catch up.
So you'll see Katira hop off the cart and just... you go over Liv, or Katira, and fairly easily you go over. You see, it's about a 2-foot-long oblong stone with etchings in it, with some metal tracings inside of these etchings.
It's a landmine.
You don't recognize the language written on it, but it does seem to be some sort of... It doesn't look like magical runes you're familiar with, at least.
I'm not very familiar with magical runes anyway.
It's heavy, and as you're looking around, it just like it looks like it's been like here for a while. As you see, it's been smoothed over and run over and smoothed by the rain. That's what I'm looking for. It's been weathered. That's the word. What would you like to do with it?
I'm thinking.
It's hot.
It's something.
Clop, click, clop, click, clop, as the horses are starting to move. I imagine they like cut down like half pace for a minute as they saw you run back.
Yeah.
Just to give you a minute.
I'm trying to think of a way that I could maybe take a rubbing off of it, but I don't see that I have any paper.
How big is it?
It's about 2 feet long and about 6 inches wide, but it's like oblong, so it's like wider at the base and like narrows up, but it's all rounded, kind of like a really large river stone, almost.
Morgana's got some speed. She will jump off and go over and see what it is.
The speedy characters.
You will take a full stop now that 2 people have hopped off, or...
Yeah, and Ariel would signal for a stop with both of them running out.
You all do, just a little bit up the road.
Yeah. Sure. Karen will motion from the cart up that we're stopped for something.
Easy enough. You pull back on the reins for a little bit. And...
I'm gonna use the excuse to check on the horses real quick. Just like, I thought I saw something on the horse.
Okay.
What have you found?
It is some form of rock. I do not know what else.
Same with you, Morgana, as you're looking over. It seems to be some sort of... It's obviously something, some writing. It looks organized in the way it's put in. It doesn't look like nonsense scribbles, but you don't recognize what's written on this. Not even, like, recognizing that it's another language, and it's just that you don't speak it. You just don't recognize it.
Morgana's gonna... Is it, like, in the ground, or is it just laying there?
It's kind of partially up out of the earth. Like, it's been slowly washed... The dirt on top of it might have been washed away recently. You think you can get a good enough grip on it and sink your fingers into the dirt a little bit and pull it up.
Morgana will do that.
So as you grab it and pick it up, I wish that this would be a really funny time for you to make the beacon joke.
A new hand touches the beacon.
You pick it up, and here you see a little shimmer of green energy over the runes.
Oh.
It's not there when you look at it again.
Fine.
That's strange.
Morgana will tote it under her arm and just start heading back.
Do you feel different?
There is no change.
What'd you find?
I suppose we shall find more later.
Morgana will show it to everyone, just arms out, big rock.
It's a delayed.
It almost looks like a
rock.
If you all want to make a history check to just try and ascertain something of what this is, I will let you if you are proficient. That's the funny thing, Andariel. Even with your invocation, you can't understand what this is saying.
Wow, dude, fuck
It's
your
so
invocation.
good to know I picked that invocation for no fucking reason.
You've dicked him over like 3 times on this, man.
Yeah, this is a reason.
That's the whole point of that invocation.
Yeah.
It is. It's the entire point of the invocation, and you just make it absolutely useless. Thanks.
Look on the bright side, man. You can replace
You
it next
can
time
read
the level.
full writing.
Yeah. You can. There is no translation for this. What you
It
able
doesn't
to
say
get.
I translate it. I just know what it means.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you comprehend everything you read.
Look, Dorvin, just switch it out the next time we level up.
Yeah, it's pointless. I'm not gonna bother keeping it.
All right.
With it knowing that, you would be able to understand that this isn't a written language that has a translation that I can describe to you. I mean, I would just end up drawing the symbols, and you would see the same as everyone else sees.
If Norvin doesn't get the translation, what does it say in its pronunciation? Say some alien speak for me, Captain.
Runes are a form of writing, sir.
Norvin, give me a yeah. This is something specific. Norvin, give me an I guess an Arcana check would be most accurate as you're reading over these.
I rolled a 19 in history.
Oh, I didn't see that. It does look like a milestone, and at first glance, it looks like it is. It would be akin to people who had traveled routes to, leave hidden signs and whatnot. Upon looking deeper at it, especially with your eyes of the Runekeeper, you're able to see that there is a greater nature to this somehow. I'm really trying to help you with your eyes of the Runekeeper, but
Don't bother. You obviously don't like the fact that I have it, so I'll just get rid of it.
It's not that. I genuinely don't know what I could tell you about this as it in a form of writing. I will say, just looking at it...
Tell me the meaning of it, because that's what it is for.
It looks to be some sort of...
The carts are moved.
Are you all bringing the stone with you?
We're reading an advanced stop sign.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Connor, let me ask you some questions.
Yes.
Is it a drawing?
No.
Is it part of some method of communicating information?
No.
Then I don't think it counts as writing, guys.
Okay.
However, if it doesn't count as a drawing or a way of communicating information, I have no idea what it classifies as.
I think the closest way to be going about this is like the detailed patterns of wiring and circuitry.
I presume the carts are moving. Or did you bring the big number back?
I will say...
I brought it back.
Okay, then we're going.
Shane, I will meet you in the middle with the idea you're saying. Some sort of intelligence-based check, Arcana or investigation, something to look over this, to try and examine what parts make it up of these.
History is also intelligence.
Please just be a grenade.
Okay.
Just be
I'll go with the
delayed
19.
big one.
Yes, please give me a 2-foot-long grenade.
It weighs like 50 pounds. Okay. I'd say, okay, so with your 19, it's interesting for you and Ariel. Because you've seen arcane glyphs before. You've written down and transcribed notes of them from many pages. You've, with the help of the invocations from your patron, are able to read any writing and help translate them into other things. This doesn't follow the pattern of normal spellcasting. There's no, like, in a very basic example, in most spellcasting, you imagine there's like a circle and then there's runes around it that, specify its effect. Or that's like the very basic form that people think of. This one's almost like, rather than mathematically, like, making an equation to produce a spell, it's almost as if it's writing literature about the spell, and that is triggering it.
The writing of math. Put it away.
That's what I've got for a 19.
We're going to get
Gibberish,
nothing off
it's
this
trash.
rock.
Would you mind if I took a look at that?
Knock yourself
Merry
out.
Christmas.
Rana will just hold it out in front of Zankiri. So it is a 50-pound rock.
Investigation
Oh,
or
please.
Arcana.
Shoot!
Would engineering be appropriate?
For this, no.
Let's see here. Did not prep that. So
26. You've seen a lot of different forms of magic in your travels, and it wouldn't shock you.
I'm pairing this with an identify.
Ah. So the funny thing is, as you're reading over it, can you post identify for me as well? Thank you. You're looking over it, and it wouldn't shock you to find that there's other forms of magic in this world you've gone to. It wouldn't be the first time. For a second, the identify doesn't quite work until you kind of like shift the way you're going around it. It's almost like you're identifying its magic a little bit to the left.
So key?
Kind of. I also ascertain the nature of what this thing is supposed to do. It seems to have some sort of warding or protection effect on it that has mainly been centered on the stone. Pretty much.
Is it black?
What was that?
Is it black?
No, it's like a gray, like river
It's
stone.
a silvery, gray, greenish kind of.
What are you all thinking it is?
I mean, I thought it was one of the stones of
Something
Dar's
give me-
doing.
Just as much as give me a much of a fucking headache last camping.
What?
Gremlin child. Is this stone or metal?
Stone?
Okay, never mind. It might not be that.
Well, it's got some sort of abjuration ward placed on it to protect it from something, but some sort of cosmic entity is interfering with any attempts to understand what it is this thing is supposed to do.
Hang on.
Chuck it in the wagon, we'll sell it to the hag.
I'm sorry things seem to be a little bit... They're coming off a little bit adversarial at the moment. It's a little bit tense.
I wouldn't say it's adversarial, it's just... It's one of those things where it's like, hey guys, you found this cool rock. Okay, what's cool about it? It's cool.
It's a rock.
It's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
The rock.
It's not just a rock.
It's a boulder.
It's a rock.
I mean,
Rock.
yeah, guys, let's just toss it in the cart and wait till it explodes.
Really? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go.
Yeah.
If it's not what I'm thinking of,
I was about to have Morgana try to break it in half.
You're welcome to try that as well.
Do not eat it like a Kinder Egg. Let's drive.
I'm sorry if it was not very.
This
Too
whole
much time for this.
I apologize if I've seemed coy or not very forthright with the information. I'm trying to tell you what I can
Cool.
based on things about it.
We drive.
Oh, we are
We're
already
looking at this in the back of the cart. We're driving.
We drive.
And that is the
Hey guards, I'm hiring for a lot of money. What you stopping for? Nothing. We're driving and they're looking at it.
I found a rock.
Matter of fact, do you have a bag of holding? Put that in the fucking bag of holding in case it's something that's gonna fuck us over.
I don't think anybody has a bag of holding yet.
Nope.
Fuck!
You want
We do have a bag of holding.
Oh yeah,
Put it in.
Silver made one and gave it to him.
right.
Please put it in the bag in case it's a tracker or some shit.
And Ariel doesn't want to bring it. She doesn't know what it is. She has no clue what it does. Doesn't want to bring it with us.
Then when this thing blows up or causes some shit to happen, it's on your head.
Well, it's not our.
No.
I say we leave it behind here, exactly where we found it. I don't think we should bring it with us.
Carriage driving. I'll be quiet.
Agree.
I mean,
If it
I would
was going
agree.
to do something, it would have. If it is going to do something, then it would have done something whether we picked it up or not. It was
You
already.
do not know that.
We don't know that. Could be set to go off when it gets into a populated place. It could be set to do anything. We have zero clue what this is, other than it's a rock with lines on it.
Hell,
Yeah.
I also don't know. It could be doing something to us right now.
It is producing some sort of ward.
Then let it ward itself in the forest. I see 0 point in bringing it with us.
Didn't it do something when I picked it up?
Yeah, Katir caught that there was a little flash of green energy across the rooms as you picked it up.
It did flash green as you touched it, Morgana, but you said you have not felt different.
We have experienced no such change.
It hasn't done anything yet, but it did something to you. It reacted somewhat. Throw it off the cart.
Were you not the one that suggested keeping it?
Yeah, now I'm changing my mind. It's called character progression. Do it.
Here, just
Yeet.
yeah. Zunkari just holds out his hands for it and goes to toss at one of his zombies to have him walk off with it.
Wait, that actually brings a good question. Are your zombies in the cart?
No, they're just shambling along with us.
They're not.
They're not
eventually
that
catch
fast.
up.
They
Eventually catch up.
Okay.
It's not like they got to rest.
Yeah,
You know, we travel for 8 hours a day. They could literally travel for 24. They can catch up when we stop to rest.
You know what? There's no winning here. Let's go.
So yeah, just give it to one of the zombies. To
Please hear a thump in the back, like a mile away, in a small mushroom cloud.
Morgana will hesitate for just a moment and then give it to Zankir.
Cool.
Take the 50
Zunkari will
points.
just send the zombie off with it.
And they go off into the woods and go right on. So, as you all come to the end of this travel day, you all are nearing up on Steelwood. You get there at the evening. Is there any... I know some of you discussed wanting to switch into finer clothing. What would you like to do as you are coming into town? Anything special or not?
I switched into mine.
Okay.
Morgana pokes Sandario.
yes.
Are we required to dress up for this?
No, I don't believe so. Just be on good
Yeah.
behavior.
We should attempt
as good behavior.
in best condition until the event.
For you, just act normally. You behave pretty much at all times, so it's not really that difficult for you.
Acknowledged.
Although, if we're staying the night, I definitely want to stay in an inn with a bath. Prestidigitation gets your clothes clean, but it doesn't really clean us very well. Are we staying in an inn, or are we heading back out on the road?
You all will be staying in town for the night. The inn is up to you all.
So before we get actually into the town, because zombies. Zankiri stops he stops with the zombies a short distance away from the town, maybe a mile or so. Takes them off into like a little wooded section, and then casts mold earth to just create a pit. Has them all jump down in the pit, covers them up.
I guess they don't suffocate.
Nope.
They're already dead.
Just shallow graves.
Yeah, you're just... Correct me if I'm wrong. Are you coming back to get them?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you're only staying for the one day, and you could even then, go out of town and recontrol them.
Yeah. This is the method he uses to not take large numbers of undead into populated areas that tend to not like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Art.
Usually he remembers to go get them.
Sometimes people are just walking outside of town and a zombie hand just comes up when he forgets about them and they just go out of control.
You ever wondered when your DM just randomly throws like a zombie encounter for combat? Now you know where they came from. Okay.
Likewise, all that loot you find in dungeons are from dead adventurers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually made a character once who was paranoid. He used to create chests with a spare weapon for everybody in the party, a spare low-level armor set, a small bag of gold for everybody, rations, and then would booby trap it and bury it in like the walls of a sewer or outside of town, under a tree in a farm, as like a not a panic bag, a little cache in case things ever went wrong. And he was the canonical explanation for why you find treasure chests in random places in the forest.
Oh,
Nice.
Similar to what I think brass dragons do in the desert.
Basically.
They just bury a chest somewhere, and if you're wandering the desert and you just find a chest, you probably don't want to touch it. Because they know exactly where they bury stuff.
unlike squirrels.
Yes, very unlike squirrels.
Who all wanted to swap into finer clothing for entering into town? I know Karen said he did.
I suppose Morgana will put hers on.
Okay.
Just to see how movement with it is.
I guess I'll do as well.
Okay.
Zankiri
Some people are doing it.
Zankiri will not, but he'll stick to sort of like the shadows, probably the Dat Rat.
Okay.
Just staying as the armed guard versus the ceremonial guard kind of thing.
Gotcha. And then Andariel and Katira?
No, Katira is going to keep her clothes as pristine as she can while traveling
Gotcha.
before the event so that she doesn't have to worry about them being spoiled.
Gotcha.
Same here.
So I thought we were just doing it for greeting the new person that we're getting. I mean, if we're still traveling,
Yeah, once we start traveling,
Doorbell.
Morgana's taking it off, but
same.
So as of now, everybody except, as of now, Karen, Silver, and Morgana have them on.
sounds about right.
Just double checking. So as you all ride into town, it is a familiar sight to you all who have been here. So that is, I think is everyone except Dat and Zombie. You come in from the northern side.
Everything
there
looks
it is.
white.
Did I not move you? Oh no, I did move you over. Is like the screen just blank for you?
Is the green and yellow dots, but everything
Yeah.
else is white.
I have the image, but it's blurry. I think Roll20 is just taking a minute.
Okay.
Oh. Roll20 can't be reached no more.
Oh, good.
Um,
I'll give you all a minute to load into the map before I go into descriptions of what you pass by.
oh.
Usually I
think
find
that's
what helps me is if I zoom
okay.
out and zoom back in. Roll20 has sometimes been good about fixing that. Like the Roll20 zoom in and out, not the like browser
But
zoom.
I can't open anything.
Hmm.
Oh.
All right, looks fine to me.
Okay.
Right, it came back.
Alright, cool.
And then it didn't. What the fuck? I can literally just not open your game.
Rip?
I can open other games.
Weird.
Eh.
Okay, for you.
I think
It is weird.
everything's slowly collapsing.
Well, while it is, I'll just go ahead and start describing what you all see as you enter. So, as you enter from the north side of town, or northwestern side, you all pass by the guardhouse immediately, and given the royal entourage, the driver on the first one hands off a writ to just explain who you are, why you're here, and that yes, you are with them. You are quickly waved through the checkpoint, and a couple of basically like 4 city guards, like forming a corner, like forming a box around both of your carts. Just 2 in the front, 2 in the back, are walking with you as you all are reeling in the pace to travel through town. It makes a little bit of a spectacle seeing the carts come through. It's a lot more of a spectacle to see the governess of a neighboring city-state has rolled into town. Especially with the approaching congressional ball. And so people kind of start coming out of the houses and start trying to crowd up and almost like get in the way. The guards are kind of keeping them back a little bit. You all are traveling down and to these golden roofed buildings. About this middle one. Where after traveling, you meet and the governess steps out, and you all don't have to accompany her inside on this. You all are technically off duty now. The carts have come to a stop. You're welcome to spend the night how you'd like. Or you can follow her in if you really feel like it. What would you all like to do?
Follow her in. It's a good question. You're supposed to be our guards, right? But we're...
Yes, you are off duty now that she's parked, because she will be with
the
Baron and
if
his
we're
guard.
Off duty, then I'll remain nearby. But is it like in nearby to where she's staying?
She's staying at that large brown roof building. Well, she's staying there in like the upper levels of it. It's just a large tavern. You all would not be able to get a room up near her, but you could get rooms in this tavern.
I would like a room in that tavern.
Okay. It is an expensive tavern. It'll be 2 gold per room.
All right, I will pay for a room for myself.
Okay.
And Dat Rat, come with me.
All right.
Come on, Dat Rat.
Easy enough. Those gold roof buildings, by the way, are the steel wood trade houses. They're thinking of them kind of like a fantasy stock market. It's got a lot of movement of money happening in them constantly, establishing of new deals. There's ledgers of trade routes in and out. bustling with people obsessed with money. Even towards the late hours of the night, they're still kind of running to and fro to get their things done. There's also the market that you can see with the stalls, the minnow market. It's a low-end market for like venturing gear and like quickly selling stuff, or some minor pilfer goods. You all would also remember, who've been here before, that there is a string of thieves' camp that you can follow from the market to what was listed to be a fence that you all couldn't quite get to because of the limitations of your curse before, but could technically go to now if you really wanted to. So without going into too much of a diatribe on the details of the city, what would you all like to do for your nightly? The words are escaping me.
Escapades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you all like to get up to in the night? Karen's gone ahead and put a room down for himself and Tat. And Dario, if you get like the master suite with like multiple beds and like a magic bath, it'll be like 5 gold. You could fit all the girls in the one room. Okay. And you do so. Dinner is also provided. The main calling of this tavern, for those who see it, is there is a... Oh shoot, I've got to find his name. Well, there is a well-to-do chef, like a celebrity chef who the calling card to this place is that you can get served by him. Kind of like going to like a restaurant for Gordon Ramsay. It's immaculate food, and the prices scale to fit that. This is the place also, if you recall, in Daryl, you had those like marshmallow shadow puffs that you snacked on. This was the place you would purchase them. Speaking of which, I'm going to use that table I don't get to use all that often. There we go. And roll. So the special of the night are vagabonds. Ooh. So every now and then, I guess Fergus hasn't seen me do this. Every now and then I like to have like a tavern that has like a specialty meal that has some minor effects on them. They keep for... Did I put it on there? Yeah. They usually only keep for like 3 or 4 days after you buy them, but they're fun little things you can get for roads ahead.
Could I give them a gold for 10 servings of that?
Sure. Or 5 servings, but yeah.
Or if you have 5.
So you'll have
five.
15 meat buns.
Alright, I'm going to give, let's see here. I'm going to give 6 of the meat buns to Dat Rat.
Easy enough.
And I'm going to have one tonight, which will leave me with enough. All right.
How much? What, Dom?
Dat Rat, I already got you some. I gave you two servings of that.
So 6 buns.
Yeah.
3 of them would be a meal. 1 of them is just kind of a snack. There is also some a big gambling scene in this city. If there was something anybody wanted to do.
No.
Okay. I'm just trying to parse out options for y'all. But if nobody has anything they would like to do.
Sure that the meat pies are not suspicious.
What kind of gambling?
Your life.
There's like in the corner of this tavern, there's like a section that's like cordoned off for card games, like poker, blackjack. Not like slot machines kind of gambling, but there are like games of skill kind of gambling.
Skill.
Strategy.
There's skill to poker.
There's a skill of tricking your opponents to poker.
You are
Yeah,
a naive boy.
more than like a slots machine, which is just pull the lever and hope it works. But yeah, other than that, all that's left in the city. Each of those dots, by the way, is like a point of interest. They aren't just strewn about for whatever.
Zonkiri will. You said that this place is a pretty huge market, right? With the trading houses and the
Yes.
marketplace. Zonkiri will kind of address the party. Is anyone here any good with speaking with merchants, particularly high-end ones?
No.
All right then.
Mm.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm on my own for this. And Zonkiri will head out to find a merchant to sell some shit.
Okay. Easy enough. Are you looking for any kind of merchant in particular, or
Someone who caters to high class or academia?
okay? It doesn't take long for you to find out that northernmost market up towards sort of the odd purple roof building is a mage's academy, and that market up there is generally higher end goods. Down south is more low end stuff. So it's fairly easy to make your way up, and it's evening, but they're still going when it comes to sales.
You know, I'll go with the Zankiri. I realize there's something I actually need.
All right.
I am back. What have I missed?
Shopping.
We're
Meat
gonna
pie.
buy you meat buns.
Chef Lovett special.
Zonkiri will be looking for someone. He's going to try to sell an everlasting candle.
Okay.
So it's like a candle, except it never goes
It's
out.
everlasting.
So you will no longer need to buy.
Gold stopper.
You will no longer need to buy candles, good sir, or have torches filling up your house with smoke.
You find somebody who's working his stand, and all right. How much are you looking to have for it?
How about? That is a good question.
Yeah.
I did not think that far ahead.
Nice.
While you're
I would
bullshitting
love to
it,
sell you this candle, good sir.
Oh,
Really? How much? Oh,
Fuck.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
how about? mm, 5 gold apiece.
How many do you have?
just opens coat, nothing but candles.
Zonkiri just pulls out a small box, opens it up, and there's just a bunch of candles just lit on fire, rolling around the box. It's about 20.
Okay. So 20 times 5. So you're looking for 100 gold for the box?
Yeah.
Okay. How about I'll give you 75. I'll take the lot off your hand. Bulk prices and such.
Deal.
He shakes your hand, puts over 75 gold, takes the box of it, and begins working on a sign. Did you want to stay and see how much he starts selling them for?
Yes.
10 gold apiece.
Figured.
Yep. He does also take like a small ribbon and just tie it around the middle of it to make it look slightly fancier, and then 10 gold.
What a dickhead.
Well, see,
Yeah.
that's the funny thing. Zonkiri more or less needed to know how much they were worth, and he was willing to get, ripped off isn't the right word, but he was looking for an honest assessment of how much they were worth, and he knew that selling them he would never get it. So he waited to see, how much is this guy going to sell them for.
Fair.
So what Zonkiria is going to do now is he's going to go buy more candles, go make more of these, and then go to this guy's competitor.
Oh,
Oh my god!
For less.
All right, Mr. Tweedle my mustache. While you're doing that, I would like to buy some tokens or something. Could be sticks of, let's see, ivory or what? Marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens. I worth at least 25 GP.
easy enough. Is there some form of divination tool you prefer?
Definitely, I'd roll bones.
Okay. Easy enough to find some bones that have
Bones
been...
or ivory.
Okay.
Just some sort of ivory.
Okay. Easy enough. You come across like in the lower market they have tents and such. Here they have built stalls with like signs, and they have clearly got some staying power in their locations. You come across a stand that has these bundles of different aromatic herbs, incense sticks, and in part of what they have some minor components for sale. Some of which being these small bags of bones that have been etched with divination runes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for ones that just they look not well worn, but like they've got some history to them.
She's got finger bones of many animals for sale.
Okay. Any tusks?
She'd have a couple chippings of a tusk, like a boar's tusks that's been broken up into pieces. She'd have something like that.
I'll take some of those.
Easy enough.
Needs to be worth at least 25 GP.
Yeah, she'll charge you 30.
Sure.
We'll trade it over to you. The 5 gold really just goes, it's an unnecessarily fancy bag for it, and it probably won't stand the test of time. You're starting to get the vibe of what this market's about. It's just unnecessarily mark things up so you can turn more of a profit. Yeah.
You know what? Does she seem like a nice lady?
She seems like a nice old witchy-like lady.
Oh, of course. I've just got this potion really made. I mean...
Oh god.
That I think is a very wonderful potion, and I believe it's wholeheartedly properly made. I made it myself.
Yep.
It is witchy enough. No, you know what? I need to hold on to this for my precious friends. They need it more than I do. Than I need the money.
The fucking joke that I slipped up on 3 seconds after trying to set it up.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Not my proudest moment.
Thanks, buddy.
So, is there anything else anybody wanted to purchase? These markets are open pretty much all night.
Candles.
Yeah. You can get them in bulk, like at market price. I can go look up what that is if you don't have it.
It's copper.
Yeah, so you can get them for a copper each. You can also find the 50 GP worth of ruby dust fairly easy. They will mark it up a little bit.
I don't need that.
Oh, what am I thought you were casting continual flame on the strings.
Oh, I already have the continual flame string.
Oh, right. Okay. Never mind.
Wait, I have sing. Fuck. Looking at spells, I might need something else.
Okay. I'll give you a moment to do that when I'll slide over to somebody else. Does anybody else have anything they wanted to do? Oh, Dad, Caltrips. Caltrips will run you... Candle case, chop. Where am I? Oh, there. Caltrips. For a bag of 20 is 1 gold. Easy enough.
There any weapon shops around?
Plenty. A large part of their market is catching adventurers who think they're hot shit and selling them things, and then...
Speaking of weapons.
Oh.
Do I have my staff back from Krobeak yet?
Let me count the days. One,
Been
two,
7.
3, 4, 7. Well, yeah, this is the end of 8, so at the end of the next day, it should be, right?
Cool.
Wait, no, you should. No, hang on. No, I'm right. At the end of the 9th day, you'll have yours, and then at the end of the 12th day, Karen will have his daggers.
Eric.
Question.
Yes.
The spell protection from evil and good doesn't specify how much of a GP value for the components.
Is it holy water?
Holy water or powdered silver and iron?
So normally holy water takes 25. It costs, I think it's 25 gold to buy, and
Yeah.
it takes 25 gold worth of powdered silver to make.
So basically, for that, it just uses the store price of a thing of holy water. Like it's a specific amount of holy water that's needed for the thing that usually has a set price
Yeah,
since
so,
it consumes it.
so it's like
What's
25
this?
gold worth of powdered silver and iron, or a vial of holy water.
Okay, then I'm gonna need some powdered silver worth an
Okay.
amount. How much for 75 GP of that? Because I can also use the same thing for ceremony, so that's what I'm trying to use that.
They'll
the
mark it
overlap.
up like 50% on you. So,
Whatever price.
so
Lord.
1.5 times the. You wanted 75 with GP worth?
Yeah, so at least for the next 3 casts of the spell.
Yeah, we'll make it 113 gold rather than doing a half.
All right.
Just hand Morgana your silver pieces, and she will make powdered silver for you.
No, I don't know.
There is also, just in case you decide to go over there, there is a temple to Bamera. It is a rare sight to have a temple devoted to one deity, and this is one such city where it happens.
Hmm.
Who's Boomer again?
Goddess of journeys and steward of souls. Emblazoned on the cornerstone of the archway is her holy symbol, which is a white river, ebbing and flowing. Her divine job is basically take a soul, move it along the line to the afterlife.
Oh, she's Charon. Got it.
Pretty much. Yeah. Thought you'd be interested.
Real quick, because I forgot, what were the dimensions of my little fort?
I believe they were like a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I think it was 20-foot radius to fit us all in,
Okay.
or 20-foot diameter, and we were just crowded.
I know it took like 10 minutes for you to put it up when you did the math of how much it'd take to move it.
Yeah, I just didn't want to backtrack that math.
I think it was about a 20-foot radius.
Cool.
No problem. Anybody have any other shopping or stuff they want to do?
Nope.
I don't wanted to look at the weapons.
Hmm.
Is there any sort of... Well, are any of them magic?
I was gonna say there's plenty of mundane weapons. Magic stat wise, here's the difference. Would you like to look in the upper end market or the lower end market? Upper end, it's easier to find stuff, but it's a lot more expensive. Lower end market, you might find one for a better price, but you gotta find where the stall is because it's a mess.
I'll hunt for the stall.
So the stalls were the better ones. Is that where you're going, or you wanted to go to the cheap market?
Oh, the cheaper one.
Okay, that's what I was double checking. Give me an investigation check then, as you're trying to navigate through the, while slower, still heavy traffic footfalls here, or heavy traffic pathways.
Yeah. My soul's devoted to this dice. I got a +0.
And what are you looking for, too?
Ooh. I was looking for large bludgeoning weapons, like them all.
Gotcha. Okay. 1 second as I look something up.
Zunkiri will also be going there to look for spell scrolls.
Alright.
Will we run into each other?
Possible. Very Scooby-Doo style. You're like cutting and going around carts, missing each other in the night. I mean, you can find a +1 weapon easily enough, and I'll say with a 19, because it's a fairly good roll for finding it. You find a place that has like one, like, nice weapon. It's nice enough, and the tent is kind of crappy enough that you really wonder, is this like a falling off the cart situation? But it's not quite the two-handed thing you're looking for, but they do have a Mace of Disruption for sale,
Mace of Disruption.
or just a +1 weapon of plenty of varieties.
What's Mace of Disruption do?
A Mace of Disruption.
Fiend or undead you hit if they got less than 25 hit points after getting hit by it. They make, I think it's either a wisdom or a con save. If they fail, they just dead. Like, are just obliterated. They are disrupted.
Yep.
Fiends or undead take extra 2d6 radiant damage, and if they're lower, like you
Is
said,
it really a wisdom save? I could have sworn it was a con save. No,
that's what Roll20 says.
that was close.
That may help with dealing with a warlock if it summons things.
I mean, you could also hit a vampire with it and it wouldn't get to reform.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true too.
Especially if you smack a light on the end of that. Oof.
Unfortunately, it's a one-handed weapon.
Yeah, it also is going, since it is a rare magic item, it's going to be expensive.
Yeah. I probably can't even buy it with the 1,000 gold I have.
No, definitely not. It's a little bit cheaper. Like they're selling it for like 4,500, but
Yeah, not happening.
but then the regular +1 weapons are going for about 400. They are selling for under market because they are used items usually. There's chips and scratches and stuff. They don't necessarily look pretty, but they're still magic and they still get the job done.
All right. Was just checking.
Okay.
No.
Oh no.
I realized what these guys' business model is.
Hmm.
They sell these magic weapons to
Adventures, and when they go out and die, they pick them back up.
Yeah, they definitely hire people to go and scout out for these people who think they're good, pick up the stuff off their body, resell it. It's fairly effective.
There's that one comic about the Crusader who uses the brick on the string bucket, and they're talking about how like paladins always come in and buy this stuff, and that's why it's so cheap. But they also have to sign a thing that says when they die, they're gonna reclaim this stuff. Because of how often paladins just end up dead.
So Kira, you're looking for spell scrolls?
Yep.
All right, give me a investigation check as well to navigate them. Is there something in particular you're looking for? At the very least, a school's preference.
I mean, necromancy is always a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Personally, I like abjuration.
Okay.
So necromancy or abjuration, I guess.
All right, give me an investigation roll to see what you can locate.
Go gadget Varshi.
Psst. Oh, Farshi would have a pretty good job at this, being in a bird's eye view. All right. So with 21, you find a tent that has they're kind of a odds and ends. You bump into Morgana on the way, just towards where Varshi is. Varshi's kind of like floating above it, and you're making your way towards her. And on the way, you pass and bump into Morgana as you're trying to cut through these streets.
Morgana will just turn around and go where Zankari is going.
You follow, and there's a odd like knick-knack shop. Basically, just there's no real commonality of a theme to what they're selling. It's just kind of a whatever they have. They put a price tag on, and it's for sale.
A garage sale.
Pretty much. Among these, you find a small leather bag that inside there's a series of scrolls that they open up, and you see they have a scroll of Bane, Charm Person, False Life, and Inflict Wounds for sale.
Bane, Charm Person, False Life, and
Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Each for 132 gold pieces.
Bane, False Life, Inflict Wounds, and Charm Person was the other one?
Yes, I'm typing it out now too.
Cool.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, these are all the spells I can't know or already know.
Hmm.
Damn. All right.
They also have a small uncommon magic item there. They appear to be a set of glasses with these deep blue lenses.
Does the shop person tell us what they do?
They describe them as a magic item that helps you charm people you're staring at. It's Eyes of Charming. They let you cast Charm Person 3 times with a save of 13.
Sounds like a pretty useful tool. Do you think we should get that?
Not particularly. I already know the spell if we need it, and I'm fairly certain my magic's a bit stronger than what's stored in there. I.e., his fire
Understood.
stave. Well, thank you for your time.
Of course. And you're able to go on your way. I'm treating that, by the way, specifically as the looking for the necromancy spells. If you wanted to give me another one to spot out abjuration, I'll let you.
Alright.
Especially since those mostly had a theme. Okay. Abjuration. Tweaking a little bit on my generator for abjuration. With a 19, you're able to find another tent that is basically just somebody's cart. It has a cover on it that they step up onto. They've got their goods in. They seem to be offering... Where is my list? There it is. A few scrolls. On website, please don't. Thank you. Okay. So they have Pass Without a Trace, Shield of Faith, Catapult, and Produce Flame. As well as, just because it ended up on my list, Scroll of Scrying.
A scroll of scrying?
Yes. It is...
That's 5th level, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It ended up on my generator, so I'm not going to buy it from you all. It is much more expensive, coming in at about 1,280 gold pieces.
1,200.
Scrying is a very important ability.
Yeah.
I'm typing these out too.
Don't bother. I can't learn. I already know all the others.
Oh, do you want? Okay.
Yeah, no, you gave me 2 lists of scrolls that I can't really use.
We have resources if you have needs, Ankari.
In the future, if there's like a particular spell you're looking for, you can also shoot me a message on that.
There really wasn't.
Okay.
I just find it funny that of all the wizard spells,
Yeah.
Unlucky.
no, that's just a funny little thing. I really want that. Scrying is a really good spell if you know how to use it.
How much gold do you have? Or how much gold are you willing to put towards this?
Let me think on it, Connor.
Okay. We will circle back around to it. Counting. Up in that room, by the way, it is the same kind of room you got before. You're like on the 3rd floor of like 7.
Nice.
It has got this wonderful bath. It does have, callback to campaign 1 proper, a series of like different shampoos and body washes for different types of hairs for different races, including like the tiefling one you've used before that helps kind of scrub some of that sulfur smell. You absolutely
God,
enjoy
this is
yourself.
Cass's first session.
Oh, what?
I remember this. This was Cass's first session, was the spa episode. Because Cass had no money.
I love
Episode.
that. I was talking way back. Pyro had played a half elf, and he used the elven shampoo. And just to be funny, I had it bleached his hair.
Silver thing was his fault. Damn it.
And ended up making his character look like everybody's like bargain bin evil character, just pale, gaunt, and silver hair with purple energy.
You know, I catch the shit for a
I remember
goblin.
that too, because Cass was a half elf, and so you were like, oh, be careful with that. She has white hair. She has silver hair. Too late.
Even whiter. It's glowing now.
Oh no.
Transparent. You're bald.
It's like a bad rendering of hair in a video game.
I can't think of something funnier than Cass just showing up and the first time she meets you goes, "Oh no, I've become bald." Oh. So, for the nicer room, and Daryl, those of you who like take the bath and fully indulge in the luxury get some temp HP for the next day. And if another mechanic is if you like go and buy like a nice meal and like really relax in this kind of inn, you get 2 levels of exhaustion off rather than 1 because you're like going to the spa.
Yeah.
And generally it's cheaper than the spell Greater Restoration, I think, is the one that takes exhaustion away. Yeah.
Yep.
So, in the morning you all get to each roll.
Honest.
Yes.
Can I find a scroll of illusory script?
Probably. Easy enough, especially with the other 2 rolls. I won't make you roll again. Easy enough. You can find one. It's first level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 120 gold.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, cheaper than that. My bad. 108.
Cool.
Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. So 2d8 plus 5 in the or plus 4. Temp HP for the next day for the people going into the like, nice room and indulging in it. Get some temp HP. That goes away at the end of the next long rest. Does anybody else have any nightly activities they wanted to get into? Any other activities, that is?
Not me.
Okay. Then I guess we will jump over to how you all are, or if you all are, protecting yourselves for sleeping. Okay.
Shit. We're only staying here one night, right?
Yes.
Shane's not sleeping.
Okay.
He cannot.
Noted. Okay. You will take a point of exhaustion if you stay up.
Yep.
And that I will, because you're exhausted, I normally don't, but I will have you do a animal handling check since you'll be driving the cart the next day exhausted.
I'll ask someone else to do it.
Okay, easy enough then. Does anyone else have any preparations they want to do? Also, have you decided on the scrying scroll?
Asking Morgana if I can borrow some coin. I don't know why I keep calling you Morgana.
Is that a much easier way to say it? And it's the standard.
He's not going mid though.
It's my headcanon that it's also because Daryl Morgan is right there with it, so the names are getting merged, and it's not me who's getting fucked with by the names this time.
Probably.
I actually planned it was Morgana before I knew anyone else's character.
Oh, everyone did that. They just happen to have Karen and Karen Thor and Katira and Daryl Morgan and Morgana and so
How much gold do you need, Sankiri?
He'll save 500, but he very much doubts it's going to take all of that, and he will immediately return any that he doesn't use. At most, it'll be 500. He very much doubts it'll be more than 200, though.
Ghana will hand Zankiri. Well, if Zankiri accepts Morgana's request,
Yeah, he'll help her with something.
she'll hand it over.
Okay. All right. So after a couple hours, Zankiri will. I don't want to go back there, and I don't want to show too much interest. Zankiri will alter herself to look like somebody else and go back to that merchant with the abjuration stuff.
Easy enough. They don't recognize you because you've altered yourself to a new persona. Still a Gith or different race entirely?
What's the most common race around here?
Like humans. You see some like seaborne races like Water Genasi and Triton because you're on the coast.
He'll go for a light blue water Genasi with three dark blue stripes running from their brow to the back of their head.
Easy enough. And you do so and go back into character creator and alter your position, your appearance,
Right.
and are able to go back.
However, Zankari will be casting he'll be casting it a ways away from the shop with some other stuff to not alert the locals and send out the witch hunt.
Of course.
So he'll go back in there, rifle around a bag with the scrolls in it, and he will pull out. You said there was a scroll of Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember. Was there a cantrip amongst them?
Produce flame.
All right, he'll pull out the scroll of Produce Flame, and go to purchase it from the man. Just show him the scroll. This is the one I want, and hand over the money for it.
All right. The cantrip one goes for 18 gold pieces.
Okay. All right, so 18 and 10. 18 plus 50 is 78. Yeah, that's enough. Not Zankiri will thank the man for the scroll and make his way out and disappear off into the night. Before
Not Kiri.
before the plots afoot are revealed.
Okay. I'm assuming you want me to come back to you?
No, I would very much prefer to be ignored on this.
What have you done? Have you done something already?
Yeah, he stole the scroll.
Interesting.
Well, technically he didn't steal it. He purchased it for 18 gold.
Yeah, the produce flame one.
It looked like the Produce Flame scroll.
What did you cast?
Yeah.
Guess what is a touch spell and requires no verbal components? It
Minor-
can be cast through a familiar.
Minor illusion.
No, illusory script.
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Uh,
Got
Okay.
his ass.
Well played.
I was waiting for you to question why I was talking about the other scrolls.
Now, did you have the lead-based ink to consume for it?
Yeah, that's what. Remember when I was adding up the gold and I added an extra 10?
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. And I added the extra 50 to copy the illusory script.
I will say, give me just a stealth check for Varshi to see if this person notices that a bat just flew in and landed on one of their merchandise.
Sneaky Varshi.
I think that is more than fair for the fucking steal you're getting.
I mean, I don't really need her to pass.
Hmm.
Just a matter of whether or not I have to spend the 10 gold to summon her back after he obliterates her.
True, or if he sees her landing on the scroll of scrying.
Oh no, she's just diving into the bag if that happens.
Yeah. I'm saying, if you land on the bag, on the scroll that you're trying to get a hold of, and the bat's on it, he will have it in hand, and even if you change the script, he knows this is the scrying one in my hand that the bat landed on.
Alright, cool. In that case, he will minor illusion something to distract him when Varshi goes in.
Okay. I'll give Varshi advantage.
20.
Alright. Easy enough. I'm assuming minor illusion can make a sound, or you have something that would similarly make him...
Oh yeah, it can make a large sound.
You do so when their attention gets pulled for just a second for Varshi to do a flyby, tap on the scroll, and do the other side. And you pull off your switcheroo and purchase a scroll of scrying for 18 gold pieces. And then abscond into the night.
It's a real shame about whoever let Ganassi he copied the face of.
Oh!
Fuck.
Well, I will make them an NPC, and I know where they work. Better just hope they weren't in the Thieves Guild. Anyway.
No? Hope they were, 'cause that's a good explanation.
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Yes,
Suncurio will return all 500 of the gold. Turns out he had, 78 gold total to pull that off? Yeah. He had 4 more gold than he needed.
Evil.
Yes. Yes, he is. Yes.
Morgana will accept it back. Kind of curious as to why he needed to borrow 500 gold and didn't use a single bit of it.
Knowing him, you might want to check the gold.
Do you reveal that you stole it to Morgana?
And just for extra posterity's sake, he's gonna magic aura it so that it does not appear as itself anymore.
God damn.
He knows the.
So,
Thieves Guild's taking notes.
Locate objects doesn't work on it anymore. Scrying doesn't work on it anymore. All that shit.
Damn.
Nice. Amazing. I am happy that this has happened.
That poor fucking Genasi dock worker.
Yeah. It's a shame, but it's a shame Zonkiri's not going to feel bad about it.
Real shame. Okay. Do you still intend on being owed that favor that Morgana asked for? I said that weird, but...
I understood what you meant. As long as it's not something that violates my principles.
Morgana will tilt her head. We were not aware that you had any principles.
Of course I have principles. I'm a very principled man.
We request to know them.
Well, always make sure your target is dead. Double tap when necessary, which is always. All information should be thoroughly checked over at least twice. Any subordinates showing malcontent with their position should be eliminated and made an example of. Never lie. things like that.
Interesting. We will log these.
Of course. Oh, and spite the gods whenever possible.
Think thunder cracks in the distance. Okay. And Morgana had asked or Shane had asked, do you reveal that it was a stolen scroll? Is how you pulled this off?
No.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Alright, you make your way into the inn. Do you pay for your own room, Zamkiri?
Yeah.
It's a gold.
Cool.
And I think that's silver needs a room.
Yeah. I'll just go for the room.
Just a basic room
One
will be
gold.
a gold.
Hey guys, guess what? I'm broke.
Congrats, you have like, there's two parts of me.
I had like 80 gold when that whole thing started.
Two parts of me.
Anything in that shop.
One part of me is just like, well played. But the other part is the DM going, motherfucker.
Hey, now you know how to pull this on other people.
I do.
And this is why you always identify shit before you buy it.
Fair.
I like that he explained it. I still have no idea how the fuck that went down. That wasn't anywhere near my software capability. No.
So basics of it was Zonkiri looked at the scroll, realized that this was nowhere within his price range.
Yes.
However, he wants it.
Yes.
So he decided, I need to steal this. However, if you just walk up and try to steal something from somebody, odds are they're going to try to stop you. They're going to be suspicious. They'll notice something's missing if something just suddenly disappears. So what he did was he essentially bought a scroll to put an illusion over a piece of paper. The illusion can be anything he's basically seen and can write, which with his memory means anything he can write. So what he did was he sent Varshi in there, distracting the shopkeep with the minor illusion of somebody screaming or something. Varshi dove into the bag, and Zonkiri cast illusory script on the scroll of sending to make it appear as the scroll of produce flame. He then disguised himself using alter self to look like somebody else so that they don't connect it back to when he was in there earlier. Went in there, took the fake scroll of produce flame, purchased it as though it was the real scroll of produce flame. So the guy's like, okay, yeah, I'm just selling this. Okay. And then walked out with his legitimate purchase. And then next time the guy does inventory, who knows when, he'll find that he has a missing scroll of scrying and might realize he has an extra scroll of produce flame. If he manages to tie that back to what happened there, he'll tie it back to the Ganassi that Zonkiri appeared as.
Damn.
Make sense now?
Yeah.
Yes.
And he very much just chose a real person to make himself model after, because Zonkiri.
Well, see, now
if there's a real person you connected to, that means they won't, or they'll have someone to actually catch rather than like searching for someone eventually.
Well, it's not only that. It's if the guy, for example, he has obviously some access to scrying. Be it a wizard he knows that can cast the spell and made a scroll of it, or somebody found something like this. So if he goes to scry the person who he thinks stole it, it's not Zonkiri. Because he has no idea. He has essentially a false description of Zonkiri, which gives Zonkiri like a +10 or something to...
Yeah.
Or it gives Zonkiri like a plus... I think it's a +10 to his save, and then he has like a -5 to his DC.
Yeah, it's...
Basically.
Even just like you have heard of the target. He met you briefly, the actual you, so technically give him a 0 in the first part, but false information would definitely like... There's no way did he ever finds out who you are, it's over for him.
You got carried.
That's right.
Sure did.
Remember.
Well, I think that concludes the
This
night.
two walked up around, looked at that scroll.
Zankiri, did you want to do anything to your room? As your
Ward the hell out of it.
alarm and anything else?
Alarm. I think the alarm is the only thing you can do at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, what's the door lock?
Just like a metal locking system. Just like a standard, like, key into a lock situation.
Is it built into the door?
Yes.
Damn. All right. Zonkiri will. I have a lock with arcane lock on it, but I don't know how I would attach it to this door. Because it's basically a padlock. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Where's my poo suit? No. There it is. Oh! Don't mind me, almost fell. While I was sitting down, I might add.
Don't do that.
I didn't actually. I caught myself for once.
It's bad.
Doesn't work.
Good job.
Okay. Come on, just making some rolls. Alright, well, you all take a rest. Those who stayed in the really nice room. 2d8 plus 4. Temp HP for the next day.
Nice.
What about those that didn't see?
You take a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I thought it was a con save to see if you take it. Usually.
I thought that was just to, like...
Right.
I thought that was just, like... pushing on to see how... I thought it was, like, every hour you
every
make one.
24 hours you don't sleep, you do a con save, and it gets harder every time you do it again.
I thought it was... Oh.
You're thinking of forced march if you keep traveling.
Ah, yes. Okay, so give me a con save then, Karen. No.
Yeah, that's a fucking failure.
Old man body.
I tried, damn it. I tried.
It was a valid effort. And I did have my rules
just
crossed.
sitting there against the wall, and then eventually he just nods off.
Well, oh, you stay awake. You just take your point of exhaustion.
I thought it was just to stay awake.
Oh no, that's for force march, like Fergus reminded me. You stay up. You just take your level of exhaustion because you failed your save.
Alright.
How would you have slept? Like in your bed facing the ceiling, like in a chair out the window?
I'm sitting in the corner farthest from the window and the door, and just sitting in the corner, just pretty much holding the artifact, almost like a gun, just waiting.
At the door or at the window? Because they're opposite each other.
Switching between them.
There are any corners?
Back against the door, aim it at the window.
Okay.
So is that what you want to do?
Sure.
Okay. As you're kind of like nodding off to sleep one night, you hear the set. Something flies in front of your window.
I grip the thing a little tighter.
You're unsure if it was just a pigeon or...
Doesn't matter. It's gonna be the unluckiest pigeon that bashes into my window because that thing's dead. Doesn't matter. Could be a rat, could be anything. The only rat allowed in here is Dat Rat. So Dat Rat, you do see me just staying awake, sitting over there, dark, just eyes dark, and like with circles forming. Looks almost like Shane. Just staring out the window.
Except he's tall.
He's got a hunch, you know.
Okay. As you're sat there, back against the door, watching the window, just beads of sweat forming, after hearing something, smack its wing on the window. Another thing, a separate entity, smacks against the window. You fire?
No.
Did you say no?
No.
Okay.
I'm just waiting. They can smack against all they want. I'm just not in this direct line of fire. Just waiting.
Sweat forming. Just waiting. Waiting. The window slides up on its own.
No.
You're like 10 feet away from it and it's open. Let me know when you want to
No.
do something.
Oh, I'll let you know. Just as soon as something peeks in, or actually no. I'm going to. Hang on, let me look at my spell list real quick, just to make sure I'm using this correctly. It's happened before. For one, I'm using the item to cast light on a rock. I've kept something near me to cast light on.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, I cast it on the brass knuckles,
Alright.
and I'm going to advance on it. Pretty much holding my action to punch the first thing I see.
Okay, you approach the window. And are you like
I'm not leaning out. If nothing's poking in, I'm closing the window and just still holding to punch the first thing that appears to try and hit me.
there's you see on the like this building kind of has a sort of pyramidal shape with a lot more rooms on the bottom and less on the top.
Yeah.
And on one of the lower roofs, you see a dark humanoid figure standing.
How far away?
Let's say like 15 feet in a straight line.
Then how did it open the window?
Good question.
Is that rat's in here, right?
Sure is.
I'm kicking the bed.
Oof. It floats up above the window.
It's coming over here?
It does.
Guiding bolt.
Roll the guiding bolt.
Just letting you know, because this is what I think it is. This is at the out of the relic.
Okay.
I'm calling it a relic. I don't know what it is. Just so I know, how many charges was it again? Where's the damn item?
Should be 3 for guiding bolt.
I've used. Okay, I know the thing was full. So
Yeah, so you've got 1 left after this.
all right, guiding ability. Yeah, it has to be at level 1, right?
Yeah.
17.
So, you see this guiding bolt passes through it, just and it pelts into the wall of a building on the other side.
Made of light. Okay.
Yeah, this thing does not seem to react to.
Okay, I close the window then.
And it dissipates. And you blasted the fuck out of somebody's window.
Good for them. I closed the window.
It closes.
There's sunlight in the whole room. Nothing's in here, right?
Correct. Nothing
And
sears or singes in response to sunlight, unless that's secretly a vampire. You check he's not.
I check under the bed.
Yep, nothing.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. I'm going to take the while to refill. It's 1 per spell level, right? So I'm going to cast just lesser restoration, I guess, on myself, just for 2.
Okay.
And then yeah. just because it might take a thing aid on me and Dat.
Right?
All right, the thing's filled the fuck back up, and for the next hour, this thing is lit.
Okay.
All right, other curtains.
You go to draw them. After doing your light inspection, very scaredly, and suddenly on the door. There's a heavy knocking at the door. I don't know if noise cancellation got it or not, but I was gonna say it anyway.
It did, but
I think you can.
Knock, knock, knock. Who calls in the name of God?
Like the kind of knocking that shakes the door frame a little, just.
Exactly.
I know it's probably just a guard or something, but I'm going to wake up Dat.
You wake him up.
All right, I'm gonna ask Dat to be ready in case this isn't a guard.
You open the door.
I'm waiting for a response from Dat Rat just to make sure he's sitting at the side waiting to jump something if I'm grabbed through the door. I'm going to assume he's just not responding.
Yeah, while he's Dog, go ahead and just let him know that you're doing that. I love that also in chat there's Karen living in the worst horror movie, and all the girls are taking a bath, combing out their hair, braiding one floor up and a few rooms over.
And the boys.
It's the funniest dichotomy. Every time you all have a rest, the girls, sweet, serene, peaceful. The boys, the most hectic, chaotic experience you can imagine.
The boys' locker room versus the girls' locker room, baby.
And I'm just perpetually wrong in whatever I do, so I'm probably about to get fined. So I go open the door. So as soon as Dat's ready, I'm gonna go open the door. Probably get fined.
1 second. Standing there, you see Zonkiri.
He's got a candle and a candle holder, just holding it up. You can see he's got a nightcap on and just scowling at you.
I scowl right back with dark circles under my eyes.
John, it's 3 a.m. What are you doing?
And just to make sure it's not an illusion, I'm going to poke him with the light, the sunlight thing, just make sure I don't pass through him.
No effect.
All right. There was an apparition outside.
You look
Attempting.
like shit. You should get some sleep.
Do you got any spells for that? Because I'm not sleeping naturally. I can't sleep.
Mm.
I'm literally too freaked out to sleep.
I do know something that could help.
I twitch. No, we're not calling Katira.
Zonkiri will just kind of pull out a length of rope and start knotting a garrote.
I just don't even I don't even react at this point. I'm too tired and grumpy, and my adrenaline's fighting against it.
not seeing a hilarious
Punch
reaction.
me and see if you get healed, Gremlin. Fuck it.
No, you asked if he had a way to put you to sleep.
No, I'm grumbling at chat.
Oh.
Go ahead, then.
But yeah, not seeing the reaction he was hoping for. Zonkiri's just gonna look weary and just go, just keep it down, or you're going to wake the dead.
Again.
He reaches behind the door and pulls out a comically large hammer. No, it disappears into comedy dust.
I will say, just for above board purposes, for those of you who haven't caught it yet, This was a prank. Zankiri was doing all of this.
I'm going to grab him
Except
ever so gently by the lapels of his robe. Bring him close to my beady little pig eyes.
The thing batting into the window is Varshi. Batting into the window.
Just bring him ever so closer to my beady little eyes.
that's what I was saying. Like, you're gonna guiding bolt. You're gonna hit Varshi. You're gonna atomize Varshi.
Oh, please
Did he
don't kill
actually hit
Varshi.
If I have a heart attack, do not amaze me.
You use psionic hand to open the window from outside, and then conjured the dancing lights Shadow Man while he was making his way inside to screw with Karn.
The old man has an ulcer devoted just to this one prank now.
He's taller now. Just like my spine is shot out. Just like I just pick him up and just wag a finger in his face, lightly glowing.
Are you talking about Zankiri?
Yeah, Zankiri, you are.
Why?
I'm just like.
Karen doesn't know. Pyro knows.
I know I don't know. I'm grabbing you. Don't kill me. Do not try, because like he knows you're trying to scare him because you've got like the garrote wire. Like, no.
Oh, he doesn't know anything, Pyro. That's what I'm saying.
No, from what the garrote fucking wire. It's like,
Oh,
don't either do something or I'm too wired. And then put him back down there. I'm just like I pat out the wrinkle as I turn around and walk back in my room. If you do not follow, he is closing the door.
Unfortunately, I don't have the sleep spell, so.
Great. I close the door. I lock it, and I sit back down in front of it and look out the window. Firmly locked now.
The faint sound of extraplanar beings cackling at your despair can be heard.
Oh, wait, hold on. I do have something to try.
I pull out a Glock.
When Karn sets him down, Zankiri will snap his fingers in front of Karn's face and need a wisdom save.
I closed the door and sat down.
It's saying right when you let him go, or though.
Okay, when I put you down. All right, wisdom save.
Yeah.
Golly, I have bad those.
Yeah, it's the only thing I had.
Hey, look at everyone.
Oh,
That's what you get. You're talking about a wisdom save as a wisdom caster, and you get Skolo's luck.
Oh,
See, it happens to me once in a blue, and it happens to you every moon.
so describe what he sees on Kiri, and then I'll say what happens to him.
You put Zankiri down. He's extremely light.
Yeah, I pat out the wrinkle. Just says, "All right, good."
But
and
he
then
says, "And I have something that might help you." And he just kind of reaches up, snaps his fingers in front of your face, and you see like a bit of a. It's almost like someone striking a match, as a puff of twisting grays and black sort of appear in front of your face before your vision just goes dark and you just conk.
And just that you see he just in a stupor on the floor.
what spell did you use on me?
Yes.
You said you didn't have sleep. What the fuck did you do?
And about a minute later, after the door's closed, that you see Karen shoots out of his stupor, drool covered, no longer incapacitated.
Did I make a check to see what the fuck
You
that
just hit him
was?
with hypnotic pattern.
Like pattern.
Yeah, hit him with the hypnotic pattern.
What do you do with that kind of pattern? Can I make a check for that?
I mean, sure,
What
make
the
an
fuck was
Arcana
that?
check for Karen to understand what the spell is. Nope.
Oh my god.
Do not go up against the Kiri.
I make a concerned face, assuming I just had like a snap Alzheimer's
Yeah.
for a second.
So,
I think
from
I
your
see.
perspective, Karen, Zankiri said, "Oh, I've got something." He snapped. You saw a weird hallucination, and some undisclosed amount of time later, you woke up on the floor covered in drool.
I
Your
roll
own
back up the
drool.
window. It's still dark.
Yeah.
All right. I think for a second, and I'm gonna go sit back against the door. Also locked.
Mhm.
The window locked. And I'm gonna sit there and resume my watch.
Okay.
Now even more thoroughly confused and terrified than ever.
Yeah.
Because now he thinks he's onset Alzheimer's.
Onset? As if you wouldn't naturally have it at this point?
Yes, that's what's freaking him out. He's like, this is the time to get it.
It's happening. No.
Imagine if I use bestowed curse Alzheimer's.
Oh,
Bruh.
God.
I think I would just,
Day.
I'd probably have to forget to prepare remove curse tomorrow. Actually, no, I can't do that. I gotta do it at the end of a long rest. Never mind. Proceed.
Unlucky.
So, also keep in mind that you won't have your spells back in the morning that you just spent.
Yep.
Okay. Just double checking to make sure. And the rest of you all have a lovely night, especially those in the spa room. And morning comes, and you all are reporting to duty. Anything anybody want to do before you resume the travel? For expediency, we'll say the donkeys and stuff where the cart was covered for you. It was stored with the carriage.
I want to ask Katira to take over driving duties today. I'm not feeling well.
Okay.
It's
I'll
well,
move you
two
back.
questions. One, were we introduced to the guy, like formally, or
No, you will see him walking, like, not hand in hand with the governess, but like she's got like her hand on her side with the arm out, and he's like looks like escorting her.
Yeah.
He wants you to drive the cart, Katia, because he has a
Yeah.
point of exhaustion.
I tell her I'm not feeling well.
And then before we leave, Morgana would like to go back to those shops and see if she can find a pen of scribing.
Okay.
Zunkiri will go with her.
Also, on my what's the word? Good robe. We still have a few days of travel. Yeah, as soon as we're outside the road, I take it off. But I do have a cowl or myself to hide my bloodshot eyes.
Gotcha.
So I put the good clothing away. But
Yeah.
as soon as we're out of town.
But you will watch the Baron walk past you all, easily enough. They just pass on by. You kind of make a note that some of you are in fancy garb. Unless you will say anything, they walk into the carriage and then they lock and close as normal. If you're looking for a early in the morning, looking for that scribe's pen, technically needs a mark of scribing, but I don't have those, and it's not big enough of an item to make any fuss about. So I'll say, what's the cost of a common magic item?
Like 50 gold.
Yeah, we'll go with 50 gold then.
Morgana will purchase it.
Easy enough. It's just a fancy quill. Like, yeah, you know what this is. I think Kagas even has one in the Sunday game.
Kagas has one.
Very different uses.
Yes.
Zunkiri will be going to a different high class merchant.
Okay. And what does he do with this merchant?
He will be explaining that yesterday he saw a merchant selling everlasting candles for 10 gold. However, he managed to get a hold of a case of them and is willing to part with them for 7 each.
How about 5? We can do 5.
Deal.
And you're selling 20 again?
200.
200. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he'll take them off you. You see,
Don't worry, I'm out of twine.
Okay. If you do stay for a moment or just like peer back at what he's doing, you see he like calls in like a small child who's like just does like sweeping and like hands him a spool of ribbon, and you see he's like dressing them up for sale, and that this small child now has 200 candles to like beautify.
Aw, it's a nice job for a little kid to have.
Yeah. And so then he puts them on sale for like 9 gold.
Oh, fuck that other guy.
Because you told him specifically, the other guy's selling for this. And, oh,
Yeah.
Well, I will
The other guy
undercut him $1. Like,
The other guy should have given me a better price.
Yeah.
Which is funny because this guy's bought him from me for the exact same.
Well, actually, he bought him for more because the other guy did the bulk buy. This guy did not.
It's funny, and I can't wait for you to come back and see these like branded everlasting candles now. I'm like, have a candle empire built on this. He's
They got a brand,
reinvesting.
but they're all from the same person.
That's the trick here, is that all these carts are actually owned by like different families, and everybody in the same business has like different parts of the family.
I mean, no lie, that is actually how a lot of competing brands.
American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan.
Well, no, there are entire like say 2 cookie companies. The cookie companies will have a fierce rivalry and will always be trying to like outsell the other, downplay the others, upplay theirs. And if you actually look at who owned them, the same like people own both companies. They're both subsidiaries of the same parent.
And Right Twix just took it to an extreme case. We're gonna go against our own product. Fuck them.
Yeah. So who knows? You did go to the like upper end market, so perhaps. But you've set up something. We'll see if it pays off. So
Hey, you know what that means? So Gary's got a profitable black market knockoff trade.
Yeah, I hate that every challenge I throw to you, you just like slashing on a slime. You just divide and conquer. Just more problems coming back at me.
You just got to roll with it.
Oh, we are rolling straight out of town and away from the issue. So, and there we rolled our first day. Who would like first person I see? D20 for this travel day.
Picking up the zombies.
Oh yeah, the zombies shambling right behind you all. D20.
Go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Karen, didn't you
Suffer.
roll the
Yeah.
frost giants as well?
I did.
That was a 1.
That was a
Oh, damn it. Oh, nothing happens for today.
Doing a chat.
suffer.
I was really hoping I put something awful for 2. No. It's an uneventful day.
Oh, you poor sweet child.
I was really hoping Pyro once again brought about a really bad situation.
Haha, who else but Pirate?
I wouldn't be too cocky, Pyro. I'm hearing subtle inclinations of things happening behind the screen.
I care not. If I die, I come back as something more autistic than further before.
Not the pug.
Yes, look. you spite me this way. I'm coming back as the fucking pug. Paladin pug. Let's go.
Plug it in. Okay. Fast or slow, long or short watch. Up to y'all.
Pug on us.
Truck, here we go.
Over. You want to give me a baseline check?
I feel like we're pretty close to town. I think a short check will be good here.
Okay. Then one person at advantage can give me it. I think Karen has the highest. If I recall.
My what?
Karen has disadvantage on it.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah,
just be a straight roll for him then. Or Katira has a +6, or like 3 other people have a +6.
We're talking for what are we talking about? For watches?
Yeah, Zunkiri was saying that it was probably fine for them to just do a short watch.
If we're doing a short watch, it's definitely not me. I'd wager on Katira because she's immune to sleep magic.
Yeah.
So, short watch. First of all, short watch or long watch? It sounds like we're doing a short watch. If so, anyone with a 6 will do for y'all. It could be Katira or Dat or Zonkiri.
I like the one that's immune to sleep magic.
All right, 17. Okay. Similar brushings in the woods. Karen, did you have told her about your Zonkiri prank?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like, actually, no. Yes. Yes. You know what? I did see an apparition.
Uh, all of which I'm assuming the party can like collectively realize that he's done all those tricks before in front of you all.
No. Let's just make Karen look even more stupid.
I'm just giving you an
Yeah,
character
Or we
reason.
could all roll insight to know if it was a trick.
Fair.
And Ariel doesn't.
This will be funny. All right.
I have no
I'm
reason
into
to
it.
doubt Zankiri.
Perfect.
He hasn't done something this childish to me yet, so
That you know of.
yeah, that I know of. Exactly, that's the point.
Breathe.
You funny woohoo me. I'll funny woohoo you back. Fucking
Anyone
kill
else
me.
want to roll insight?
Try me.
What are we rolling insight for?
Picking up
We'll
on
let you out of spite.
understanding the if there was a prank pulled or his actual genuine threat after hearing things and looking around. I will say, nobody's gotten it yet, and somebody got it. So, Silver, you get to decide what you do with this information. Just the faintest inkling in your head is that, I've seen all these things Zonkiri's done before. And you put together with your insight that it seems like something he would do to fuck with somebody. Just from your brief amount of travel. And you feel fairly confident. It could have been a prank from him. It is your choice what you do with this information. It does not seem like anyone else knows.
I shall keep it to myself until I fully know.
Lovely.
I'll just grab the popcorn as we wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm moving on there. Okay. Well, that will conclude that day's travel. You know, their insight checks were happening basically between those two.
Another D20.
Alright, so we actually
Okay. And we come to the next day. So, somebody new. D20. A 9. Alright. Weather. So
Okay.
it's very fitting that you all keep getting stormy weather when you roll in this range, as your animals are once again worn out and have an extra day, or only get half a day's travel in. As you're moving, just peppered by hail and snow. It's unfun to be them. Karen, I'd like to think that you would find a small bit of comfort in the sudden, brisk cold that washes in.
Yeah.
But other than that, that is the day you get a half a day's travel in. As it's hailing, and I'm assuming you're setting up the fort.
Yep.
The Baron, Parnassus Wren, from Steelwood, you see he steps out in full-on fat belly oil baron style, just gut forward, lean back slightly, just taking a walk around the place. That's quite intuitive and ingenuitive of you. You can almost see the monocle appear on his head.
Say I
The
to
guy
say
was just
Moneybags Williams.
The guy is just gonna glare at him.
He takes no mind to you at all. Not even locking eyes with you.
Of course. I am quite proud of my ingenuity and skill when it comes to these matters.
I know quite a few people who would pay well for this kind of guarding. You are the first person he actually makes eye contact with.
Oh, I assure you, I know someone who's paying quite well for it. Zonkiri just kind of gives a subtle gesture toward the Baroness.
Yeah, he gives a chuckle. Well, we'll see what you're up to after this contract expires then.
Of course.
If you'll excuse me, I must go address my troops.
Of course. And just Fat Man like strides back into the carriage after walking around the camp.
I like to think of tuba plays when he walks.
Yep.
It's the sound of the fly.
And
I was just about to say the March of the Elephants plays while he walks.
Zunkiri, however, is going to he's going to take a good look at this guy to make sure he's not illusioned, including Marshy's blind sight.
Yep, he seems entirely not illusory.
Cool. And he will approach Karn afterward and say,
Karn, you're of the holy magics, yes?
Winks. Yes.
Just to be secure, would you mind detecting for any sort of undead that are unexplained amongst us when the Baron is outside? Just want to make sure that we haven't been infiltrated.
Okay, that would imply. Let's see. I mean, the only way I can do that is my channel divinity, right?
Detect good and evil.
That's a good question. Okay. Take good and evil. Okay. I did not have that prepared today, but tomorrow I will do this.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. So when
Right.
you get a chance, prep it.
Faster short watch or longer short watch. I keep trying to say the right words.
One-man band or orchestra, bitches. Let's go.
And if you did sleep, by the way, Karen, your exhaustion will be gone.
I slept this time because there's more people in the same space.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, one an advantage if you choose short, or we can go through the thing of watches.
I say short. We still haven't gotten to that little halfway point.
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
weird feeling that is where something unusual might occur.
In the second valley here?
Yeah, it's a thing of like the closer you get towards civilizations, the less chance of there being a problem.
Yeah.
Whereas the farther you get from them, the more chance that like some untamed wilderness aspect or
Fair.
opportunistic intelligence will try something, because that is
Yeah.
the point at which you are most vulnerable.
Yeah, valleys are an excellent, ambush point.
Yeah, I filled an entire valley with a cloud kill once and killed an army of orcs.
Neat.
Taking notes. If I
Yeah, don't-
directly copy that, is it infringement or?
Yeah, the valley was. He said it was like a 30-foot wide valley,
Oh.
and the orc army was camped out in the entire thing, and they were using their dark vision to stay quiet in the night, so no campfires, no nothing. So Zunkiri just cast Cloud Kill at one end of the valley, and over the next 10 minutes, it just rolled through the entire valley. And because dark vision, you can only see shades of gray, they just saw a normal fog setting in.
Yeah.
And they all just, none of them could survive the 3 procs it took to actually wake up, sound the alarm, or get ready or anything. So they all just died, just sweeping cloud of death.
Whoa.
All except the commanders, who we didn't have to fight. But they were all horrible shape.
Yeah. So, long or short watch? I need an answer.
Short.
Okay.
Short.
Karen, I'm assuming you're being volunteered for each of these short watches, unless somebody says elsewise in the
I've been
future.
rolling consistently shit. Are you guys sure?
I'm putting that in your party's hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking them.
Go get him, champ.
Great. I love it. I love it. That's okay. You give me advantage, little buddy?
You get advantage.
You have
Thank
my
you.
blessing to roll a 15 or higher.
Thanks.
Praise be.
That's
See?
true.
See, when you
I
went
just-
against him, you got natural ones. When you got his blessing.
Turns out I am the dice gods.
Yeah, really.
Okay, look, Mr. Sanders. Just give me some fucking chicken. Let's go. What did I see with my magic orc eyes?
I'm actually going to give you something really nice for this.
Oh, thank you. So beneficent God.
And it may not seem nice at first, but I want to be very descriptive of what you see. You recognize a humanoid figure in Casturg Arbiter gear. Is the first part.
Audibly tilts.
And locking eyes with you, you see she gasps and like turns to leave. But not before you get a good look at what she looks like.
What's the range?
It's like 150, 200 feet out. I will say, because you are fairly, insightful too, she looks like she was turned at a very young age. Like,
Into the crust.
23.
I take out of my new magic bag that I don't actually have. I take out my Crusader helmet. Come here! No.
Give me an insight check.
Insight check. I'd love to. If just checking the range and guiding bolt to ensure. Yep. Okay. Insight check. Into the Christ, the Lord of the Holy.
You're unable to get a good read on her because it's just a brief moment.
I'm gonna play this as I'm so filled with exact amounts of butthurt that I want to kill.
And you see
I actually have Gul'dan glowing red eyes now.
Ooh. As you lock eyes with her, she shocked face, backpedals behind a stone, and just bat into the night, like down path and into the night. Like,
but I got a good look at her.
Like full frontal view, not even like a side. Like you got a look at her face. Like her.
You want to describe that to me?
Yeah, I've got a picture somewhere that I can find.
Yeah, as soon as you get that, I'm going to find Zenkiri.
I know I have it somewhere. I just need a. Okay.
Oh no!
Here
but
she
yeah,
is.
the insight would not have been an advantage.
Correct.
Yeah, no, so no, the natural one. So
Unless,
I'm playing that on my being in fucking rage.
Unless somebody had a card they wanted to put, but the moment's kind of passed for that.
Yep.
I'm putting it in general first, and then I'll DM it to you if you like. But this is what she looks like.
I just remembered I got the card I have, but you know what? We're already past it. Anyway.
Yeah.
I see that face. Okay, good to know. Going to things I have. All right. Okay. Cool. Who's next in the watch? Okay, Detrat and Zahir. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go off that.
Okay. I'll definitely tell my other co-watchee. Hey, Silver. Saw a vampire.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Full face, everything.
Huh.
Yeah. Good. I'm gonna tell Zenkiri. Be right back. I walk back. Should I do this in the morning or?
Do it however you like.
Hey.
Wait, did he actually pass that, or did he crit fail?
The insight, no, but I had a natural 20 on the perception, so I know what she exactly looks like, but I don't know her emotional state.
He didn't read. He saw her, but he didn't get a good read on body language on her.
But she definitely seems surprised, like, oh shit, he saw me.
Yeah. Now it's just up to Pyro to fill in the blanks of what she's thinking.
Shit, here we go again.
You've got one big brain moment. Be careful when you use it.
I already used it.
And lives.
Yeah, same cooldown period.
Yeah.
That's my
I mean,
third
yeah.
natural one.
Hearing that, I think he figured out what's been happening, but so no need for me to tell him.
Yep. All right. So I'll tell Zenkiri in the morning.
Okay. Also in the morning, are you casting Detect Good and Evil?
Yeah. Once I have it prepared, I'm gonna switch out. God, I keep preparing Beacon of Hope, but it's like it's taking up so much space. Does it need to be there?
Go ahead and post the spell for me so I can see.
Detective on good. Okay, I'm definitely getting rid of something for it, but I just gotta find what I'm doing.
So as the Baron walks by, within the 30 feet of you, he is a fiend.
Actively tilts.
You get that smell of sulfur and like pennies. Just that's a fiend. You can smell his blood because you're
Is he a
fuming.
full fiend or is he a tiefling?
Like a full fiend.
Karen audibly tilts. Like his old man back pops. Like he's just like, all right. I think the DM's telling me he's a full ass fiend.
By explicitly telling you that he's a full ass fiend.
I'm arguing with Katira.
Yeah, he's
through nonverbal action.
And you can very much be like, you can go by Andariel, lesser fiend essence, go by him, full fiend.
Yeah, I have a measuring stick.
Yeah.
All right,
So,
I'm putting away Spirit Guardians.
If you'd like to make me a nature check or religion, I'll let you try and identify what kind of fiend.
Nature. Let me see if
nature religion. Yeah.
I have neither prepared.
Neither proficiency prepared? Sorry.
I don't know because one's intelligence, which is bullshit. Anyway, religion. Yeah. 15.
You've encountered sin fiends before.
Oh god damn it! Is he greed?
Sure is. Piecing together all the knowledge you all gathered up for sin fiends, he fits very well into the image of a sin fiend of greed.
Yep. He's walking by. I presume. Is the governess nearby too? Just
she comes out and like stands on the steps of her carriage and watches him once again like stroll around the camp.
She as soon as he's passed, and if she if her eyes pass Karen, he's making a what the fuck face. Just like, and just like looking past at him, and then just never directly being looked at. And he's just making the rest of the party sees him doing this just immediately too, just like, and just like puts his hand on his face and just drags it down.
You see he's walking, you kind of are suddenly drawn to just the gaudiness of all the gold things and coins he keeps on him.
Yeah, now it makes sense. I'm like, fuck. You might not hear it, but he starts muttering just like.
It also clicks to you that he is one of the highest ranking representatives at the trade houses for Steelwood.
This fits.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he's just free on this plane means he's just here now. Okay. How, that's not even something I know. Don't worry about it.
So it's a morning of a lot of revelations for Karen.
I'm gonna hold on to that for a moment. Given our recollection of fiends.
I mean, Zonkiri is heading over to.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Yeah. You definitely notice his eyes flash crimson.
Well.
Yeah, he looks at him. He's far enough away now, right?
Yeah, he kind of does a circle and like you see he just like making it look like he's like sophisticated. He like takes a rock out of the dirt wall. And is like nod and like do the face.
I do say.
He puts it back in, like strokes his beard for a second, and continues his trot around.
Okay.
The governess looks like, what a fucking douchebag.
Since she remind me again, Connor. Because we've done it both ways. I've seen the campaigns. Sending are we allowed to do that mental, or do I actually have to say it?
It has verbal components. And a lot of people generally understand it as that's you saying the spell.
Okay.
I tend to lean that way as well. Unless you subtle spell, then I think you can mentally say the message.
Okay, never mind then. I'm
talking about sending or message?
Sending.
Okay.
While you trim that, he's definitely going. Yeah, as soon as you walk by, as soon as he's back in the cart, I'm gonna lean down and say and whisper, "Sin fiend, greed."
Noted.
And same with you. It kind of clicks how comically greedy he is.
What are you talking about? He seems like a normal guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
A normal satyr fun, yeah.
I mean, the Gift Yankee literally decked themselves out in jewels.
Yeah. Which is funny that he immediately was like, you seem like a kindred soul.
I see. Yes.
Yeah, I believe their style is described in the book as gaudy and flamboyant.
Lovely.
10 bucks says Katura 6 things can involve passing. Ugh. Let's see here. Woo! Yeah. Huh. Either way. Now what to do with this information? I'm definitely gonna share it with the party later, but he's fully back in the truck, right? The truck.
The carriage.
Yeah.
The Ford F-150.
I've been looking all day, and it's on my mind. Leave me alone.
So the governess's bright blue Ford F-150 now has both of them in it. They're in the bed. The driver's in the seat, front seat.
All right. As soon as she's got back inside, just team huddle over here.
Everyone gathers.
All right, I'm gonna need you all not to freak out. Looks pointedly at Silver and Andariel.
Damn.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yes.
All right, so I did a little thing.
What did you do?
I detected good and evil.
Uh-huh.
To identify any non-mortal plane folk who might be around here. And our newest fun guest. I'm also whispering this too, just like our newest fun guest is not of this plane. He is,
Which guess the one we're escorting?
Yes, the very jangly fellow. So remember our old friend the Sin Fiend? Well, this is another one of those types. Except I'm fairly sure it's greed. What we do with this information is up to y'all. I'm going to do I use sending to let the Baroness know, or do we assume she knows? Do we leave that alone?
We should let her know, but until
Alright.
he does something
Yeah.
to us, I don't think there's anything we should really do
Okay,
beyond that.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll keep an eye on him and a
Definitely.
bullet ready for him. But
Well,
Hold on.
yeah, no, he's technically under our protection right now, so.
We need to
True.
check with the Countess to... I'm sorry, what is her actual title?
Governess.
Governess.
No worries.
Governess.
I am saving Countess, though, because I forgot that was a thing.
Our boss.
We need to check with the Governess for a few things. One, to see if she knows. If she does, and she is aware, then that's the end of the matter.
Mm-hmm.
As far as our employment goes.
Right.
If she's not, then what we do about it is her prerogative.
Right, okay. Alright, now I'm going to send it over here.
Do not send it to her. Not while she's in a locked cage with the creature.
Okay. Alright.
If he gets an inkling of something is up while he's alone with her, well, that's probably the worst case scenario.
Entirely true.
I can go speak to her quickly. Pull her out.
That's suspicious. That's very suspicious.
Well,
she's our employer, and she knows things about me that none of you do, or some of you don't. So, I've just may ask her opinion on something.
Okay. Please do.
And Ariel will walk up to the carriage and give a knock on the door.
Uh, the door opens, and the governess is, after checking the eye slit, seeing it's you, she opens.
And to make a point, Andariel always stands in a position to where she can't see within the carriage, just as a sign of respect.
Gotcha. You do so, and she opens the door and is like standing on the little steps on it. Yes, Andariel, is there something I can do for you?
May I talk to you privately for a short period of time?
Of course. She turns back to the Baron. I will be just a moment. Feel free to help yourself. And you see she gestures to something. And then closes the door behind her. She walks a few feet off with you. How private are you wanting to have this conversation?
Here's fine.
Alright.
Our new passenger,
Yes,
he is a fiend.
I am aware.
And that's all that matters. Sorry to bug you.
No problem.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you all needed before we got on the road?
No. Are you... Well, I suppose you are. You know what sin fiends are, then.
Yes, I am aware he's a sin fiend of greed.
Okay. We had a run-in with a sin fiend of pride. That's the only reason we brought it up.
Duly noted. Obviously, being different houses, they have very little to do with each other, but...
Yes. We just wanted to inform you, let
Of
you
course. I will say, since we do have a moment here, I was going to not bring it up, but anytime he does those rounds about camp, anything you do to particularly impress him on his whole caliber of wealth views will reflect well on your pay.
know. I believe Zankiria has a strong hold on that already.
He has done quite well this job, I will say.
Yes.
He's a very capable person. You, even with a fairly low insight, you catch there's a mixed feeling in her face.
Yes, he's good at this.
Quite. He was not lying when he told about his specialties.
No.
But keep me posted.
What I understand, he actually doesn't lie.
Interesting.
But he does talk around the truth.
Fair. I've encountered a fair number like that. Well, I think it's about time to head on the road, but keep me informed on any major events that are happening, and I shall see you at the next rest stop.
Of course.
Oh, I will. Before we head out, I also grab Zenkiri.
As she's as I'm talking to her, I suppose.
Yeah, I grab Zenkiri. Back last night during my watch, I also wanted to inform you I got a good look at a Kesterg arbiter.
All right.
And if we could keep an eye out for someone along this stature, this would be great. And can I make a check to describe her to him, or to increase my ability to describe her? As I do not possess minor illusion.
Yeah, you can describe it as well as you can. Either you or Zonkiri would make a check on how well that gets delivered, or
Depend on the check.
You've got a vague description of her. Exact and being able to make a copy of her, or well, this can be easy. Zonkiri, you have minor illusion, right?
I was actually going for something else, but minor illusion can't actually create images of creatures.
Interesting.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, just objects.
Oh, I fucked up a lot of things then.
Yeah.
Oops.
I was going to say, you can just kind of as he describes it, update an illusion until he gets it right.
Yeah,
I was going to do that with Althor's self.
Oh, yeah, easy enough.
Oh, yeah.
And you do so, get it down to, with a natural 20, Karen has a snapshot of what she looks like, and down to the last detail he saw, you look just like her.
It will take a little bit to do that. No, a little shorter.
No, the bob wasn't quite that high.
Definitely really pale reddish eyes, look of surprise on her, and lips are a little bit to the left. There we go. at all. So is there a check involved in that?
No, I mean, just going over it, you literally can just
Alright.
keep doing it till you get it right.
Alright.
So,
All right, yeah. There we go.
Can literally spend an hour fine tweaking it.
yeah.
Yep.
Just character creation mode. Just
And now the
Makes the Eiffel Tower.
the commissar has the exact image of this lady on his radar.
secondhand
Enjoy.
knowledge of the target.
Yes.
All right, everyone. Keep an eye out for somebody that looks like this. Apparently, Khan saw one of the vampires he's aware of last night.
I'll even describe the armor too in the sigil.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Zankiri will take a good look at himself through Varshi's eyes, just to get a
Okay.
third-person perspective of it, and then
Mhm.
I can't wait for this to be like a rebel vampire, and they're gonna fucking murder her.
She approaches camp. I've come seeking refuge. Just atomized. Like 12 different direct sunlight attacks. Just.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how willing Karen's willing to listen. Just like, I've come to pick it, and her head's gone.
Yeah, that's entirely up to you and your character, who is, old and set in his ways.
Why, yes, I would love to listen to someone rebelling against Stalin.
It's almost as
yes, by all means, dig that hole. No reason.
I don't think anybody's rolled the travel die for today. It is clear skies and cold temperatures, so it's just like icy on the roads.
Oh, this is fucking fantastic. I love this.
Finally, for like the past kind of funny, as you were up against the seaboard, like there was rain from the last valley in towards this one. Just precipitation, a whole front of it apparently came through. But somebody can go ahead and roll me that d20 besides Indariel and Cairn.
I'll go for it.
Fire. 4.
Woo!
Nothing happens. You all spend the day moving, keeping an eye out for bat stuff. Okay. You all do move a whole day's worth. You are now a day and a half out from Aetherfort as you get through the mountain valley in the track of one day because you've moved a half day before. So, long or short rest? Watches. Obviously long rest, you know what I mean?
We only moved a half.
No, you moved the
If
whole
you-
day. I was saying you skipped the whole valley part because you were like a half before it, and then you move a whole one. You're on the other side of it because of
Okay.
travel timing.
I say
You
long.
said- yeah, I was about to say, if we had just seen that person, probably along.
I guess we will go off the order of the watches. I'll give you all a moment if you wanted to shuffle things around.
Oh, that seems fine. It
Alright.
works.
And Daryl will ask Zankiri to switch with her. I have an ability that lasts 6 hours. I just want to make use of it. Or I can switch with Karn. It makes no difference.
Why not switch with Morgana?
I think you know why. Well, no, probably you don't. You don't see the I'm not particularly fond of you. I appreciate your intelligence and your
Take it down and it doesn't
battle
roll.
intelligence, but I prefer not to be around you as much as possible.
Oh, all right. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Zankiri and Andariel will switch.
And then sounds like everybody else is in the order they want, so we'll start with first watch.
On sleepies.
Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
Silver, thank you for your advantage, I assume. And
Yeah, yeah.
perception. Shiakaz. Where the fuck? Here it is. 14.
14.
It could be just that your mind's a bit muddled with the revelation of the fiend.
I suppose I
But
use guidance. Okay.
no, guidance lasts a minute. This is the whole watch.
Yeah.
you don't notice any vampire stuff. You don't know if it's because you scared her off, you're just distracted by the Sinfian revelation, but you don't notice anything serious going off during your watch. And then it comes to a close.
I come back to the end of watch. I'm sitting on a landmine. Of course, back.
Well, then we go to second watch.
It's just the end of Kingsman 2. I go and I start singing.
All right. Dat or Katira, separate or together? I mean, you all have the same, so I'm assuming you do separate. Well, unless he says something here in a minute, then Dom and you will be doing separate ones.
Well, if he doesn't say anything, we can assume that he's not there.
Yep.
And Katira gets advantage, I guess. There he is.
Oh, we separated together. Distracted for a moment. Yeah, separate. Okay. Rolling. 15 and... Oh! So natural 20 on Dat's part. For a total of 26. With a 26, Dat, you are very confident. You see no... the feeling that you're being watched is not present tonight. Like, thoroughly, not even the slightest concerns. Then move on to third watch, with Katira again, and Zonkiri.
All right. I'd say separate because Zonkiri can get advantage from Varshi. It gives us 3.
9 and 20. Okay. Kind of similar to that. You feel very confident that there's no danger around. You kind of look back at the valley you all managed to pass through just by luck of rolling, basically. And you feel fairly confident that dodging that area was definitely good, because if, encounters had been rolled for that day, you could have ended up in the valley, and you all would have been cornered. So,
Rocks falling is always a possibility.
Yep. So yeah, that's what you get with your perception, just kind of picking up that you're in a really good position, and fortune smiled on you. And then we come to fourth watch with Andariel and Morgana.
There's no such thing as fortune, only adequate preparation.
Spoken
no such
like
thing as
something.
adequate preparation.
There we go.
Preferably with the K. Because rocks without the K will grab us and fly away.
I don't know. I think if rocks are falling, we need to worry about what knocked them out of the sky.
Tiamat!
Shit.
Okay. And then 14. Okay. Nothing of import. Nothing out of the ordinary. But just nothing of interest happens over your watch. You just kind of end up watching around, watching the undead guards, watching. Everybody's sleeping. Nothing happens.
Already?
Messaging someone.
You're dead. Please reveal a new character. Okay, boss.
Yep. Alright. Well, that will conclude the watches as you all come to wake up. Once again, this time the Baron is walking towards the front gate immediately to go and walk around the outside. Does anybody do anything?
I'm caring for the animals.
Okay.
And Daryl will join him, just 2 steps behind him.
Good morning. I don't think I've met you.
And Daryl.
Baron Parnassus Red. Hand out for a
Pleasure to
handshake.
meet you.
Do you
She'll
shake?
shake his hand.
It's very, like, heavy-handed shake. It's a lovely morning.
Yes. If you're going to be leaving
As
the
it's hailing.
compound, if you're going to leave the compound, let us know. We'll send someone with you. I'll do it this time around.
Of course. I didn't realize one-on-one escort was in the descriptives of your job.
No, our job is to keep you safe.
Well, you've done a pretty well job thus far. And then he just kind of like does a stroll around the outside, like examines the pit. If you'd like, you can make an insight check to see what the fuck is he doing every day.
Yeah, because my insight rocks. Oh, I just rolled really well.
You kind of think it might be that he's like trying to act like he knows more than what he's doing. But now that you know he's a sin fiend, he might be checking for like fiend-specific traps around the place.
Okay.
Things you're kind of familiar to yourself. You see, it's just kind of a similar vein of paranoia in the way he acts that you kind of have sometimes.
Yeah, makes sense.
So he's just kind of doing that, and then that's kind of the foundation, is that he's checking for traps. The overarching thing is that he just likes to walk around and look like he's important. The rest of you all more or less get that over these few days. So, next day's travel. I will say, if you just get a regular day of travel, the governess might try and push to just have you all like, well, no, that's like half a day's travel. She wouldn't force march you for 4 hours to get there a day early.
It'd just be an extra, instead of 8 hours of travel for the day, it'd be 12.
Yeah, and then pushing the horses that long.
It would suck, but it's doable.
Let's see, it's been 1, 2,
Well,
3,
we need
4,
to roll first
5,
before we
6,
even think about it.
7,
So
8, 9, 10. Okay. Go ahead. Somebody can go ahead and roll me the d20.
Said it's hailing.
11. Okay. Yeah, cold and stormy weather. It's a light snow actually. It's been a lot of hail recently. It's just a heavy snow. 1 second, gonna finish messaging something.
For our travel time too.
Yeah, that is an extra day of travel time, so you all make it to that first node.
We get digged over again.
Dang, if only I had prep shape water.
So, type of rest, or type of watch.
Long?
I'm fine with long.
Okay.
You are at the last day after this. And then you will have arrived.
Alright. Silver. Yes.
Yep.
Click.
Giving you the advantage.
With no,
Ignore that, I guess.
without guidance. 14. Okay. You don't notice any other, vampiric activities happening in the night. And that's what I'll give you with a 14. You don't notice any vampiric activities? There's a, reasonable doubt that there's any around you, but it's not impossible if they just are really good at stealth.
It was someone just.
And then, running through it quickly, next morning comes. And the final one comes out. See the Baron is walking with a bottle of wine at this point. It is mostly empty, as it does his rounds.
Someone's.
That's no.
Someone's what?
Morven.
Norman! Damn. He's
Did he
oh,
dip?
he's on his phone. He's on his phone.
Oh, I have stream mode on, so I didn't hear him dip out. Uh-oh. Welcome back.
Seguí Pachi, Fettuccine Alfredo.
Thank you.
All right. I'm assuming something happened with the internet.
Yeah, I lost internet for a bit.
Okay. The final day is upon you all. Seemingly, everything is calmed.
Hold on. I will say when he makes the rounds that morning, he will notice one thing different.
Okay.
If he has sort of the magical capability of it.
Okay.
The alarm that is placed over the bridge is slightly different than all the others. It is set to go off if any of us who aren't part of this group enter into the area, or if a fiend passes through it. And it's only that one. Like if he can see the sort of effects that would trigger each one of them, he'll notice that is the only one that is set up like that.
Would that be like having detect magic be able to spot it?
Not a detect magic, but something closer to an identify or a high arcana check would.
I'll roll for him then. He wouldn't sit and cast identify on it, but he'd glance over because he does have detect magic up as he's going through these. Okay.
Just a way of subtly saying we're aware.
He doesn't
without being confrontational about it.
He doesn't quite pick up on it, and you see he does walk through the alarm, and it goes off.
Just a mental thing.
Okay. And then he continues his stride after like putting his foot in, because he notices something's different about it. He just doesn't know what. And he steps his foot in, sees the alarm trigger, steps his foot back, and waits.
Oh, with the detect magic, he would notice that one went off and was dispelled.
Yep.
Versus all the others. Cool.
So he watches it spell.
The alarm went off, or just you?
Just me. That was the mental thing.
Okay. So you see he stops and pauses, waiting for something to happen. And he decides not to go out after seeing nothing happen.
He turns back, he just sees Son Kiri just watching him in the area with a big old bad smile on his face.
Okay. He continues about his things. You see he takes the empty wine bottle, pushes it into the dirt, covers it up, and goes into the cart. Like, specifically, actually, it's better, there's a trench. He just tosses it in the trench for you to cover up the next day. And you'll hear, like, the popping of the glass as it hits a rock. And he enters back into the cart and closes it.
Cool.
And we're on our last day. Who would like the honors? First one I see is what I'm counting, so.
That rat says it's him. And
Alright, a crisp old nothing. You all continue the rest of the day. Coming in at the evening, you make your way to Aetherfort for the final day. I guess the hypothetically final day, in case you all rolled. I already rolled that for this day. Whoops. I think. Oh well. No, that was this one. So clear skies, moderate temperatures as you're getting towards Aetherfort. It's a decent day with no real extremes. It feels warm by comparison to the recent temperatures. And as evening comes, you crest over the hill and make your way to Moonwatch, which I will now unarchive and
Aetherfort.
That's what I meant.
Back in Moonwatch?
Yeah, you fall through a wormhole and you're back. No. You make your way back to before?
Yeah, before we fully enter
Okay.
the city, Morgana wants to go up to Zankiri.
Okay.
Zankiri, we had intended to ask you this, or more of tell you this, during our watch but under Andariel's behest, you had swapped. Which is fine, but we wish to disclose this before we enter some sort of place like a city.
Yes.
As long as there's no one other than Zankir around, Morgana will tell him. We have a complicated history of awakening. We do not know much information, but we do have one lead. And she will pull out the flashlight that she always keeps in the pouch on her hip,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll flip it around to show him the symbol, the Aegis symbol.
Yep.
We
Very-
believe that we are connected to this sort of company.
If I recall, it is a company logo and the words Aegis under it, like along the handle.
Yeah.
And it just looks at Zonkiri like a. It's just like a tube of metal with a reflective cone and some sort of like filament. Not even like really enclosed all that well.
I think you'd understand what that is.
Yeah, I think with a natural 20, yeah, very much. You see it and like you like instinctively like twist parts and they come off and like you see the innards of it. It's just a very rudimentary flashlight. Just kind of powered by like
I'm imagining like the he looks at it, he picks it up, turns it over, and then in his mind is just the scene from Iron Man where he just like blows up and all the components just individually are seen and just inspects each one and then smashes them back together.
psionic hand be like, yeah, pretty much just you understand every part of it. It's a very simple mechanism. It's powered and like a normal circuitry way. It just is powered by like a kind of how you have continual flame on a thing of thread. You have like a some sort of wire that's coated in some material that's producing a battery effect.
Interesting.
We had awakened inside of a destroyed facility with no other information. But we believe that this Aegis may be connected to our formation and our true purpose.
No crafters. Interesting.
As we do not know what Aegis could possibly want with us, considering that the facility was destroyed. There is a possibility that they would wish to reclaim us, or they are wishing to destroy us for failed creation.
Where was this facility you woke up in?
I'd have to go on the world map, I think, to point it out.
It is the middle continent on this planet, like the equatorial one. I can give you the actual name if you'd like. It is Bellybush. It is a jungle-like continent. It is very sparsely settled.
It was a facility within a mountain near a jungle, underground. Most of the facility was greatly destroyed.
Sounds like a secret weapons program. Interesting. You would like my help in some way related to this?
In a manner of speaking, you had asked the group for anything that may be hunting them. Aegis, in this case, may be hunting me. Or us. Fuck. Right, Fury point for me for fucking that up again.
Programs colliding.
Yep.
Noted. I'll keep an eye out for these Aegis folks.
We had come to you since we had determined through logic that there is a 0% chance that you would know Aegis or be connected to them in some way.
Fair enough. Well, with any luck, you're an ancient piece of weaponry that is long forgotten. And whoever your designers were are long dead.
A possibility we have considered.
Tell me something, Morgana. Would you mind if I took a look around inside of you?
We do not mind. And Dariel and Silver Morningstar have already done it.
Perhaps I can figure out some inclination toward your purpose based on how it was you were designed. Or perhaps a more precise age based on the components within you. Well, another time when we're not busy.
Affirmative. We have nothing else to disclose to you.
Very well.
Yeah.
Zunkiri just finishes burying the corpses outside the city.
I like to imagine that as we were talking, he was like off to the side motioning them to get in the hole, and he's just slowly chucking dirt on them.
He's just talking to you, just with one hand, just like somatic componenting the dirt out of the way, and then just like one by one, like motioning with his finger as the zombies jump in, each carrying like an actual corpse, just jump into the hole, and it just covers them up.
Easy enough. If there's nothing else you all wanted to do before going into town.
Yeah.
Put on the good stuff.
Uh-huh. This is about the time you all would have been expected to start showing out with those fine clothes, because you're now in the city where all the other delegates will be. It is still about 2 days until the proper ball, but there are many delegates who are already here and just, they come with extra time, so in case they get delayed, they still make it. As you all enter the city, especially since we have somebody here who has not been here before, I will go back over everything in here. So if you see on the map, similar to before, I had some dots for some points of interest, but those are not all of them. I think those are just the ones the party had been to. Except for the Colosseum in the upper left, which is a proper Colosseum. Like, not a small Colosseum, like it's the size of a Colosseum. The city's just that big. That large wall in the middle, that walled off section, is which you'd seen for miles, it is a arc ship. It is like a long, narrow ship that the cockpit of which is at the top, and it has this long, rather than it being like a car is, the driver and then behind it extends, this is the cockpit's at the top and then below it extended the ship, and that is parked right there. It is the ship that all these settlers came to this continent on from other planets. It is decommissioned, but they still use like the generators and stuff for power. Yes, but towering tall and aerial. You'll see there's a sprawling market. That is the Titan's footprint market. Just even more packed than the lower end market you went in you shopped in Steelwood. It is like almost shoulder to shoulder in some places between these stands. You see there's a large city park that was built for them. In the middle of it, there is a plinth that is old and broken. So you all would recall the Park One was supposedly here before the place was settled, much like the Sunspoke Summoning Circle in Moonwatch. It's something that was here when they came here, and it's just been incorporated into the city. I can go into details on what specific buildings are, but the only other important stuff right now, there's one temple there, and I believe there's another one down here. Yes.
Did you say that glyph was broken?
It's an old broken obelisk in the middle of the city park.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. 2 temples. Yep. Artificers Guild. The whole 9 yards. I also can just put the link to stuff in the chat, because, interactive maps and all that. So yeah.
Cool.
So, as you all enter in, the governess and all the other representatives are staying in that inner sanctum, that, part of the ark ship that has been renovated for noble houses. You travel with her in there, and then, since it's before the event, if you all would like, you can have a day to go about your business in Aetherfort, and then the next day, regardless if you take it today or not, you all are in full job duty the day before the job, preparing.
Cool.
Okay. So, is there anything anyone wanted to do in Aetherfort? If not, I will move on to describing what happens as you enter into the inner parts.
I'd rather not leave the party right now.
Yeah.
As you're entering into the arc ship spot, that is completely closed off to outsiders at this point. Normally, if you're well-to-do, you can come in and visit with people, but it's literally just the people who live here at the moment are allowed in, and even then, they have curfews when they have to be in and out, or they're gonna have to find rooms at an inn. You travel with the governess and the baron in their carriage. Your cart does get stopped. You will have to pay somebody to watch after that if you're gonna hold on to the animals, or just sell it. But we will come to that at a. I'll let you all ruminate on that a moment while I'm describing this. You all can kind of think of, and they'll give you almost well. The animals, they'll take at price because they're just 2 weeks older than you bought them. Cart, a 10th off, just because pre-owned. So, yes, Conair. Read. Ah well. Element.
I think it's more take care of them, as in.
Oh,
watch
How much to take care of them? Jesus Christ, Connor.
I missed that line. I cannot express. I read how much and the cart, and my brain said that second line said for the donkeys. That's on me. To take care of them, it's gonna be cheap for a week. I'll probably charge you a gold, especially since you're doing the feed, probably just a silver. Yeah, they'll just feed them off of the stuff that's on your cart, but you have I think you paid a gold's worth, and it's a copper piece per day. They're fed, so a silver, and they're good for a week, especially since they're just being put in a stable and marked. There's no issue. As you're walking into the arc ship, you see there are a series of carts. Each or carriages rather would be the better descriptor of different representatives, and kind of a parking lot. You see they're being parked all close to each other and in a block once people come in. And once you all find your way to your spot with the carriage, the governess and the baron step out, seemingly amiable and having had the time to talk pay off. And they start to move towards this yellow larger building, which is a opera house and ballroom. If you'd like, you can try and identify which representatives might already be here. But I think that only really matters if somebody's from another town and they're trying to spot somebody's. So,
I'll look for anyone from Blackmire or Blackmere.
Give me a investigation check. You don't see any carts for Blackmere specifically. You see brandings of other city-states, but there's not one for Blackmere here yet.
Take your magic.
What now? Oh, he's talking to real-life people, I think.
Sorry, talking
You're
to my
good.
kid.
No problem. Nothing there. You just catch a few other names of places that are unimportant as of the moment. You all walk in, and there's
Zonkiri, rather than looking at the nobles, Zonkiri is going to be examining and keeping an eye out for everyone's security.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He wants a good idea as to who's armed and who's how armed.
You see, dressed in fine clothing akin to their banners, which I have a list I'm going to be posting here in a minute. They have very well-to-do guards covering them. Well, on par with you all, if not a little bit above. You see, there's like at least 2 or 3 spellcasters in each guard. They do seem about half of them are mercenaries. Half of them you think might just be royal guards from their city-state that have been brought along. But they all seem fairly capable. Is there something specifically you wanted to look for? I mean, they've definitely got magical armor and weapons.
Anyone not dressed in colors. Anyone who is not necessarily not affiliated with a group, but anyone who is trying to
Hey, Connor.
avoid being noticed amongst all, like, so all the gaudy people have the eyes on them. He wants to see who's specifically trying not to stand out.
Okay. Give me a perception check to spot them. And Pyro, you were saying something.
Before we walked in, because I don't know if they've got any on this. I have this up.
All right. Now that's for 10 minutes.
That's for yes, it does.
You'll see there's like a mix of mercenaries around. Maybe a handful register as Fae, just like like a satyr or a pixie or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or a fairy, I think is the race they have. But yeah, like the humanoid-esque looking for people who are just another creature type.
Right.
You do see that there is a crate that has a undead energy inside of it.
Just a crate. Is it near one of them?
It's on the back of one of the carriages. The carriage is.
Could you tell me which place that one's from?
It's a purple carriage with bone white accents. You're not from here, so unless you have a map, you don't know.
I will inform my resident necromancer. There's an undead in that box. May or may not be a coffin. I'll never know. I'm not going over there.
Zonkiri takes note and pulls out his map to see where these people are from.
Bonecrest, the necromancy city-state.
Okay, good, fantastic.
Yeah, it is a place known to be a haven for necromancers of all sort, and there's like very simple rules that are just don't go against the town, and if you have something that's like a harm to be around, you have to like keep it away from people and don't break their shit. Other than that,
keep your shit on a leash.
Yeah, pretty much.
Be responsible, undead.
It also has a temple devoted to a god of the underworld.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just register that, and I'll keep an eye out for you-know-who.
Mm-hmm.
And a very specific crest. You know, I doubt that it's out and about, just letting you know that's something he's looking for.
Oh, he's there. He lives nearby, of course.
What?
Oh.
I think maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. The you-know-who's.
You are. I'm looking for vampire shit.
Oh. Never mind.
Zonkiri will tell Kern, well, considering they're from Bonecrest, and according to the information
Bonecrest
that I've picked up.
What's Bonecrest?
City of Necromancers.
Oh.
Odds are it's one of their creations, or perhaps even one of them.
That checks out. Good to know. I asked beforehand.
Also, just as a note, either one, they're incompetent, or two, they're not worried about being noticed. They're in a box. If they wanted to go undetected, it would be lined with lead.
Yep.
Not be necromancer. You're just subpar. I can imagine Zenkiri singing second rate so easily. My God.
She's topping his class in the Navy Necromancers.
So as you all are moving,
Yep.
Oh.
Good judge.
I'm not gonna say that.
oh,
Really, really dark joke.
oh.
I want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
Anyway, moving on.
No, hang on.
No, we're moving on. You start to move in, and unless anybody's staying outside, I won't continue to describe more of what's happening with the carriage scene. But as you're moving in with your charge, you walk in and see that there's like each day they're setting out like food for these representatives in preparation for the big thing tomorrow. It's like minor stuff now, like hors d'oeuvres and like fresh slaughtered things, but it's not like what you imagine, like the roast turkey or whatever they have marinating isn't being put out yet. You see the Baroness motions the Baron in, and she stops to come back to you all. With a couple slips of paper she draws out of her sleeve. So, were you all wanting to take me up on the offer to have a free day in Aetherfort, or were you wanting to remain on the job?
I will remain on the job. I have nothing I want to do alone out there. Respectfully.
Same here.
And she
I will
will
remain.
hand these sheets out to you all. They were a list of representatives, their banners, and like a general likes and dislikes description. I have gathered a list of people who should be in attendance. As part of a bonus for your job, if you can help arouse, or rather garner some favor for a representative towards my efforts, there's a healthy bonus in it for you. These should be general guidelines to help you out. And I will now copy-paste the list.
I would like a list, yes.
Because it is like 18 city states.
Fuck me, okay.
Well, there's one from each, minus... Oh, thank you, Nitro. Very cool.
Gotta cut it up into pieces.
There we go. That almost formatted well.
Fucking hell!
Yep. I have it, like, in a bulleted list and bolded to make it easier to read for me, but, God said no.
Jesus Christ.
You mother.
Oh, you too?
There we go. I'm putting also on Roll20 where it actually maintained the bolding and the bullets for those who want it easier to read.
After's actually fucking there?
Sure
my
is.
God.
Brother?
Funny thing is, he doesn't use a cart to get around. He uses a spell.
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'd like to draw everyone's attention down to the Black Mirror one for Abther, as she just described.
Noted.
It's a menace to partygoers.
Besides, everyone doesn't want
Daryl
everyone
will
to be here.
slide up to the governess.
Is a menace.
My old master is here.
Oh,
I'm aware he does not want to be here because I know him well enough. Would you like me to entertain him just so he doesn't
absolutely.
kill anyone?
Absolutely. And as you're walking in, you now see there's a series of something covered in sheets walking over with like trays of hors d'oeuvres, like off the table where you're supposed to like, it's like a buffet line. Instead of like bringing a plate and putting things on, these figures in sheets have picked up the tray and are walking over to a table where you all see a robed changeling man sat back, just nibbling on food, and just
Well, I didn't know then this was a South party.
generally just looking like he's taking up way more space than he
One person
normally
understood
would,
me.
and just his 4-person table completely empty, and there are just like stacks and stacks of hors d'oeuvres there. As I will now reveal Abther.
Wait a minute. Connor? Chief Matuk, that's the guy. Oh, fuck me. Looks away.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I said, "Oh, he's here."
Oh, yeah, no. I just. Oh, what the fuck?
There's Aether.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought he was shirtless for a second.
It would be funny. He just showed
No,
up,
just a pale motherfucker.
just ugly Geralt.
That shit just slid up. Didn't even notice the. Oh god.
So, would you all like to listen in as you see? There's like an attendant, like a kitchen staff person, is walking over to Abther to talk to him about something. Very disgruntled.
And Daryl will sneak up behind the attendant very quickly, grab her by her shoulders, and turn her away and go, "You don't want to talk to him."
No, he's taking all the food for the guests. We need to.
Ma'am, he will banish you to a different realm just for shits and giggles.
You're like pushing her away.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you being stealthy?
No, she's letting him know that she's doing the same exact thing she used to do for him.
You turn around and you see he's looking at you, and you all hear booming across the ballroom, "Girl!" and waving her over.
Stands up straight,
boy.
rubs her face, turns,
Oh
and
my-
walks towards him.
Girl.
Nice to see you.
Mage hands open the seat across from him. Sit.
It's down.
I see.
I am technically working, but I'm sure I can give some time for you.
They'll make do. I see you found work.
Yes.
Continuing to eat it's like a whole tray of like smoked sausages, and he's just like one after another. Like it's not a good meal. He's just eating it because he took it all.
I see your eating habits are about the same.
They put out free food. I'm going to capitalize on it.
Yes, I figured. I don't understand how you can be so cheap when you're so rich.
That's how you stay rich. You stay cheap.
Act broke to stay rich. That's the grind, baby.
I'm rather surprised you came, even if you were invited.
Unfortunately, I was voted here. I didn't want to, but Black
Oh, so
Mare made
they're
me.
punishing you.
Yes.
What did you do?
A recent accident in the lab may have had a bad effect on some. We'll call it the treasury of the town. What was supposed to just, move things up to a higher precious value metal, instead liquefied all the coins in the vault. It was not easy to explain away. I told them they could just remint them. It's the same amount of gold. It's not my problem. And then they made it my problem by voting me here.
These are the kind of things that you needed me around for, so I would stop you from doing them.
You see an invisible servant wearing a sheet and a horrible like a child drew a mask on, sits down at another thing of entrees, and he hands over like an empty tin to him. I'm doing fine. You see you found work. Takes out a small
Yes.
pouch and starts putting food in it.
I am currently guarding the governess, or moon, whatever.
Eloise Cromwell?
Yes, Miss Cromwell.
Uh,
Are you here alone?
I mean, he gestures to the 4 unseen servants that are going and just taking shit off tables and bringing it to him.
You didn't bother bringing guards.
Why would I? I just teleported here. I'll teleport back if there's issue.
Yeah, sounds about right. And she will go on to regale him with the tales of the shit that's been going on with her since she left.
You fill him in, and he just kind of has that doting look on you as you're going on. It's not like he's disappointed, just like he kind of sounds like he could not care any less. But you know him well enough. He still likes hearing it.
If he didn't care, he would have got up and walked away.
Yeah. The party may figure out who I based this person on. It's a subtle dig. You. uh, he listens to it and just kind of nods like, well, sounds like you've got work. That's good.
Yes,
Making something of yourself.
I'm trying.
Disappointed to see that you got yourself cursed within the first week of leaving, but I suppose everyone has to stumble on their way to greatness. So I've heard.
I got the curse off.
Uh-huh. I remember you telling me.
Met a hag.
Mm-hmm. You didn't make any deals with her, did you?
No, but I could set you up to talk with her if you want to.
Mm. Well, she's got something I want. I really don't feel like dealing with Bay business and the half-truths.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really make a deal with her. The only quote unquote deal I made with her was to get her trinket back and to remove the curse, but she charged us flat gold for that. A little
See,
weird for Faye.
Aether takes out a pearl on the table, and, like unrolls the mat, and starts casting Identify ritually on you. She touches the pearl to your forehead.
He'll lean in because used to it.
Just without saying anything, he's like, "Oh, you made a deal? Okay, let me check." Well, if she has put anything on you, it's nothing I noticed.
Yeah, I don't think she did. For Faye, she was kind of straightforward and honest.
How bizarre.
Very, very bizarre.
So very
Now,
quickly, you see as he's doing this ritual casting, you feel suddenly a gust of wind behind you, and Dariel, as Katira is now behind your chair.
That is also back there from the looks of it.
Yes, just give me a stealth, Dom. I'm curious. I want to see how well you hide from the sight. Perfect, just in the shadow.
Sneaky rat.
It's a
And
good
she'll
thing you're
look
wearing
back
official
and-
colors too, because you look like a small rat with a knife crouching behind somebody.
She'll stop, look back at Katira, and hey,
Is this one of those
this is one of my
co-workers?
traveling. Yes, this is Katira. Katira, this is my master,
Abther.
Aether.
You notice as she's trying to talk, he does keep like jumping in to cut her off. Like historically low charisma.
He's got a solid 2.
Yeah. If that, like.
Is there anything here you're going to vote on, or are you just here because you have to be?
I'm voting no on absolutely everything, and I'm making myself a menace so they never let me back.
I ask you one quick favor.
Hmm.
Governess Cromwell wants me to talk you into voting with her.
Hmm.
It
Send
would
her
do
over.
me
I'll.
Will you behave yourself?
You didn't say I had to behave myself and vote with her.
So just sure. She'll stand up. I'm staying with you. If you misbehave, I'm going to hit you. Turn around and start walking towards
I have shield.
the governess.
I'm gonna hit you. I have shield ready.
And you walk over to the governess, who sees the party menace approaching with one of her guards, and just like side-eyes you, side-eye. Nope, he's too close. Hello, it's Aether, correct?
Miss Cromwell, this is my master.
Aether.
Aether. No titles. No last name either.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to talk to you about any voting.
Yeah.
And she'll lean into the governess and just very quietly say, "It's better just to be very direct with him. Don't try to double talk."
So, Mr. Aether, I have a few different dockets I wanted to... He holds his hand up. Just cut to it. I'm already out of patience for this week. I'll send you a list of things. You can look over it. Does that work? Perfect. He just nods and
Bring him the list. I'll grab his shoulders, turn him around, start pushing him back to his table.
And as you're walking away, he's like, "See, I behaved."
Surprisingly well.
You sit him back down.
Okay. Once she has the list, I'll bring it over to you. Try not to get kicked out until you're done with the voting.
Of course. He hands a violin to one of the unseen servants.
Oh
She'll grab the violin after the voting.
Mm.
She'll give him a little pat on the head, turn, and let's go get that damn list. Don't banish anyone.
No promises. You can't stop me.
No, I can't. I don't have counterspell.
Yet.
Yet. Yes, yet.
Very pointed that he expects you to take counterspell.
Yep. And she will go try and collect the list from the governess.
You're not ready, girl.
She
Counterspell.
She like scribbles down on a napkin all the things she's looking for, and then it's like, "Here, if you could deliver that to him, gods."
Yes. I lived with him for 5 years.
Oh, how?
He tends to ignore you. She'll just take the list and walk away.
As you're starting to think, did he call you girl from across the room rather than your name?
She'll stop, turn around. To him, that literally is my name.
She blinks. Oh dear.
I don't think he actually knows my name. He knew your name. I'm surprised. But yeah. She'll kind of grab a drink from a server, down it, and then walk back to him.
Give him the list.
Here
Kind
is
of
the
nice.
list. Do I need to babysit you, or will you behave yourself?
Of course not. I'm perfectly capable of defending myself.
I'm going to babysit you. And she'll just sit down at the table with him.
Don't you have a job to be doing?
I can do it from here, and there's 6 of us. So
Blaring
Zinkieri slinking over like Mr. like the Grinch.
at the table. Just
And Katira, I am perfectly safe with Aether. He will not hurt me physically.
What about mentally?
I was about to say.
Hey Connor.
Constantly.
Can I I'm leaning against the wall, just wondering what I'm not going to do next. Can I like lock eyes with Chief Mato for a second, and my eyebrows just leave my head, just like, and just mouth, fuck.
you see Chief Matuk, who is like glaring at Abther.
Oh
like
my.
you see, he does have that like iron banded crown with like edges on it for headbutting and also denoting chiefdom. This is his Sunday best.
Respectable. Of course, it's an orc.
Yeah.
Karen thinks he looks amazing. It's like,
He hasn't
of course,
quite clocked you, Karen.
And string. Yeah.
But he's just basically watching Abther be the biggest ass in the party, and he's just like, "What a fucking jackass!" Which, funnily enough, Abther is pulling all the attention to him, which, Andariel, that's kind of part of his thing. He knows if everybody's watching him, nobody can sneak up and stab him.
Yep.
They have to try and stab him from the front while everyone's watching.
All right.
And he also doesn't have guards because everybody else pays for guards. Everyone knows there'll be guards. So why would somebody trying to assassinate me if I'm in the area with all the guards?
Oh, no. You know what that reminds me of? They thought she was a villain, but she was just... They had the wrong idea about her.
Is this the one that got stabbed the guy in the dick?
No. It was her sister. She knew the party thought she was evil and were probably going to try to smite her. So when they asked to meet her alone in a tavern, she brought a bunch of nuns and orphans with her to give them all a meal at the tavern.
That is an Abther thing to do. Oh, God. Yeah. Karen, are you trying to hide from Chief Matuk's view?
Not really. He does want to see his reaction to seeing him.
He sees you, he pauses for a second, no facial change, squint, and goes back to his business.
He kind of just nods and looks away. We're not going to deal with this.
Yeah, is there anybody else you wanted to Is there anyone
Well-
else want to go and look for anyone in particular?
Zonkiri's headed over to Bone Crest.
Oh crap!
Oh,
You
love.
knew it.
Granted,
He's gonna
that
go criticize
everyone's
them.
going around places. Morgana's gonna stay with
He's gonna
our
tell them how
charge.
they're bad at necromancy and that their entire social structure's dog shit.
Here she is.
The governess said, make friends and get some votes for her, talk her up, get people to like us, that kind of thing.
You see this woman sat there, as you know from the docket, Titania Long Sorrow. She looks at you. You see that her ensemble are all just like undead thralls. Of which are like on either side of her, not even like against the walls like some people's, like they're at her shoulders. She looks at you. Can I help you?
Zonkiri would like to identify undead to see what kind of thralls they are.
Non-specific type.
Jamie Lynch is all of them.
Not just demi-liches. Here, I can come up with something fairly easy on what she'd keep just near her.
Wits, ghouls, mummy lords.
If you want, there's a type of undead that it's kind of like an undead
Death Knight.
parasite that infects people, and that necromancers will infect normal people with to take them over as thralls. I don't remember the specific name of it, but there is that creature.
I actually know exactly what she has. It's very different. You see, she on next to her, she has a series of death locks.
Oh, okay.
Just at her attention. Just bound to her. Here, she looks at you.
Death rocks. Interesting.
Yes, these are the ones specifically who didn't follow through on their pacts with me.
How merciful.
It's a better use for their bodies than worm food. Have a seat. Chair slides back.
Zonkiri sits down and just leg over the other. Just he's still in the full headdress, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. The full-time Lord get up. Which I
Where's your
fucking love.
Repost it so I can see it again, please.
We all need to see that again.
A time worn get up.
The time where-
Like, oh,
Yeah. Mhm.
Wow, I misspelled. Okay. Looks a bit like this.
Yep.
stunningly over the top. I recall, didn't I charge you like an extra gold for just the fucking headdress?
Yes, you did.
I stand by that. It's my favorite thing.
And I'll put it this way: after paying for the robe, I had to actually seriously consider whether to buy like meals or the headdress. It's like with the headdress.
a five choice.
Food is momentary. Drip is forever.
This from Jesus Christ.
Did Zonkiri get like a list or just a rundown of who the important people here are?
Yeah, there's one in chat, and then there's one I put in. That's literally the list that she gives you all.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure he actually got that.
Yeah. And like at the bottom, Etherden and Lari are those two little things above the continent. They're foreign government settlements, so they're not here and will not be. Yeah.
Sovereign Titania Long Sorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
It is an honor to meet you. I am Zonkiri.
A pleasure. Do you have business? She looks at you. I sense a kindred accomplice, one who works in the same arts as I do.
Yes, actually. I was wondering what kind of surprise you might have in that box over there.
She smirks. I'm good you didn't fall prey to the trap. There's a little barrier to entry. If someone was rifling through my things, the trigger is opening the box, and I put a little undead scrap in there so people think they're getting to look at my business. When they open it, triggers.
Really? Let me think. Personally, I would have used an Alep for that kind of thing.
I think it's just the hand of a zombie that I found. I do have to replace it quite often, but
Oh, like this one. Zunkuri pulls out the.
crawling claw.
Yeah.
It's squirming, like, as you hold it by the wrist.
But
Aw, Karen Thor.
he's holding it by the bone.
It's squirming, like, trying to get away from you, and it just can't. And then until it gives up, and it's like, its wrist goes limp, like it's given up. Just.
They are rather useful things.
That's interesting. May I examine it?
Of course. Zunkuri will hand it over.
Even all the deathlocks roll their eyes.
I cast Guiding Bolt from her claw across the floor. None of that!
It hits. God gives you a crit. Interesting. Did you even... she rolled fairly high on her Arcana check. Did you intend for this to be a vessel for this kind of power? Or did it just happen to gather it?
Bit of a compromise with its previous owner.
Ah. Interesting.
Fortunately, though, he ended up quite dead.
Clearly. As she, like, is holding by the bone and, like, rattles the hand as she's, like, talking with your hands, but with this hand.
Everyone just keep in mind, Karen Thor's soul is in that hand.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
The most depressed fucker. Oh, this is my life now. Cool.
You had a chance.
She sets it down and it plays dead for a second, then it tries to like hop up and run. She just grabs it and like flips it over on its back. It's like giggling at Karen Thor, struggling to try and like run to his freedom.
I imagine anyone looking this, because when you said she started giggling, I was actually giggling as Zunkuri.
Both of you are just having a time.
So I'm imagining anyone looking at this scene who knows her, just the thought going through their head is, "Oh gods, there's two of them."
Exactly.
Karen's considering it. I wonder if she has something to get sunlight. Just rolling around his holy symbol in his hand. I'd be dead before I did that, I think. And he just posts up on the wall. He does have his thing of Ilvian now, just with his cowl up, just looking around him, scanning.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna intentionally go and talk to people. He's old. He doesn't have to do this anymore. He'll have a preemptive heart attack.
Fair. Were you gonna say something, Zunkuri?
Yeah.
Do it up.
So, I've heard interesting things about your city. Is it true what they say? The undead walk the streets.
Quite freely. I mean, well, bound to a master, of course, but relatively to the other city-states, yes, quite open. They have a well-maintained temple to the Whisper King, my patron, in fact. Well, sponsors, the better word. I don't quite draw on the warlock's path of power, more of a sponsor to my studies.
A tutelage of sorts.
Yes, we have a relationship. I offer souls and their knowledge, and in return, I get knowledge and knowledge back.
I understand. It's quite an unusual thing to see such enlightenment around necromancy from an entire group living out.
It is, I assure you, very much isolated in my town. It was actually founded for that purpose. We were created from a lost necromancer with a particular skill at gathering others, spread the word in amongst his circles that he found a place that was so inhospitable no one would ever settle it, and so he found a place that only the undead could love. And thus we were founded.
Really? Well, That's quite amazing, actually. Not too long ago, I started a civilization of my own, deep,
Hmm.
deep, deep in a monster-infested desert. Purple worms everywhere. It was disgustingly
Ugh.
amazing. But they kept out any of the living, and the necromancers and the undead were able to live quite comfortably. Shame what happened to it.
Hmm. What happened to it, if I might ask?
Eh, some fools from a foreign holy church decided to try to turn their godling into an actual god. Blew her up and destroyed, well, their country, the desert, the country on the other side of the desert, cracked the planet in two, and last I saw was devolving all of, well, their plane of existence into a nothingness.
Hmm.
You really can't trust the holy folks with that kind of power.
Not at all. She's putting two and two together. So you're really not from around here, then?
I'm from about as far from here as you can get. I must say, the magic here is quite interesting. It's very similar, but looser, much
Interesting.
more flexible with what you can do. I quite like it.
It does lend itself to more creative pursuits. If you ever find yourself in a pinch and need to go hide out from, say, inquisitors or those who might seek to unmake you, give us a visit at Bonecrest. We have a environment that protects people from those sorts of things.
Your offer of sanctuary is appreciated, though I'm not one much for hiding. Threats are best dealt with.
There's not so much hiding as it is preparation, I'm sure.
That I enjoy quite a bit.
Well,
Well,
you'll be quite pleased with the sort of shops we keep there. But I think I have teased it enough. You'll just have to give us a visit if you want to see all we can offer.
though you've made it sound quite tantalizing, I'm sure I will find just the kind of things I enjoy there.
Sounds like I've done my job then.
Speaking of which, I have my own job to get to. I'm currently providing security for one of the other associates here, the governess of Moonwatch.
Hmm.
He gets up and dusts himself off a bit.
She's a fairly good one for necromancers. Her city is widely unaffected by the differences between schools of magic, but there's only so far one's willing to tolerate, usually. You work for an alright employer, though. I'll be seeing you around. What was your name again? Zon Kiri? Right?
Zonkeri, yes. Though, if you wish, I did used to be known as Zonkeri the Dead.
Hmm.
A dread lich of some report, though I'm still adjusting to this current existence.
I look forward to hearing about your escapades.
I will do my best to make them entertaining. He goes to take his leave and then gets like two steps and then stops and turns back to her and says, "Oh, by the way, the governess wanted me to ask you to vote with her on whatever topics she's bringing up. I didn't really pay attention."
Fair. I'll keep an open ear to her proposals. If she wants to have closed door meetings, you know where to send her.
Of course.
All right.
Turn. Go back to the group.
Honor.
Mm-hmm.
It occurs to me there's something else I should be looking at. I look off in the direction of where I see the most robes and pretentious people wearing crosses and the such. Do I recognize any of the zealots who beat the absolute shit out of me?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. And what city state they might be from? Because I remember
They'll
that they
come
were
with it.
from a... Yeah. Hiya! 12. Actually, guidance.
Yeah, you can.
14.
Okay.
Just
Uh,
let's just grazing the room.
To answer you, Ender, I was actually just about to do it. Commander Lars is not there. He's one of the most notable ones who has not yet made it. The representative for Freywick. You're good. 14, you see some cleric folks, Karen, but you're not sure if they're the ones who ganged up on you.
I definitely don't see the orc one.
No, definitely not her. You would have spotted her.
I don't expect a 14 work on her who stabbed me in the chest. Yeah, I think I'd recognize her.
You don't see her.
just you. Totally just you.
Yeah, just me. No one else. Fuck off with your passive. Two.
No.
Lord Marcus of Aetherfort, I'm assuming? No, wait, that's Raymond.
Yeah.
Marcus 10 is the representative for Newfort. That's what you're talking about. This fucker. I'd say he comes in towards the end of the night.
Oh no, he's hot.
He is hot.
Captain Science.
This is a Newfort is a artificer central city. Their focuses on tech and technological advances are among the best in the continent.
That's what I need.
Very much by himself
Where
as he
are
eats.
the military people?
They're not here yet. Notably, though, you know that this next day, everyone should be here at least the day before the event. Hey, Karen.
No.
There's a name on the list you should recognize.
No.
Do you want me to call it out, or did you find it? Hint,
Let's see
check
here.
the last names.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I'll give you a minute, and if you don't have it, I'll let you know. Because Karen definitely would know immediately, but I want to give Pyro the opportunity to go.
Let's see. Let's see. Canberra and Macford. Let's see. Church.
And yes, Sandero, it is very valid. Thankfully, Father Kuvu is not there yet, but very kind of inquisitorial look for a reason.
To flatter them. Air Primus. Either in our foreign songs.
Peregrine is like a religious settlement, and their city is all based around this order that one day this like great bell in the middle of their town will like raise off the ground and awaken something.
Do me a quick favor?
Yeah.
So I don't have to keep flipping through all the pictures. Will you drop their race next to everybody?
I like on the list.
If you can.
I can do that after a session because that'll take a minute.
I'm not recognizing anything. I'm gonna need your help.
So there's a silver dragonborn. Called Earl Osrin Borvain.
What?
In the congressional attendance.
For who?
Dragon Guard.
Yeah.
Dragon Guard. That's nowhere near the bottom.
That last name, Karen should recognize.
Oh, I thought you meant like no, I recognize. I thought you meant like the bottom of the list. What the fuck?
Oh.
No,
It's in the middle.
Yeah. I heard like bottom of the list. Okay, Dragon Guard.
Borvain's the kicker here. Is that should be ringing some bells.
I recognize it because I was scrolled all the way down the list because I was going to talk to someone from there. But yeah, I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, and Karen is just like, he's like raised the list because he's like, I'm not going to talk to any of these people, and they're just going to get, just in Comic Sans, Borvain comes off the page.
Howard stun. If you recall, somebody's sister might have been murdered in this city.
And he actively deflates. He doesn't have that many left, but he loses a year. He turns more gray and more hunched. Do I see?
Stop saying you're losing ears, dog. You're gonna run out.
Exactly.
You
I'm
only got
gonna
one
turn
more.
to dust at this rate. Is he in attendance?
He's there. He's one of the more militaristic-looking folks.
Oh fuck. Okay. Karen.
He looks extremely somber too. He's not like one of the partygoers you're looking at. You see, he's just kind of like staying in his lane as he's sitting there.
Okay. Now,
He's also writing something, which is interesting. He's got, like, while he's eating, every now and then, he'll stop and he'll write something down.
you know what? God damn it. I feel like I'm about to do it again. I'm going to do a thing again, and it's not going to be great.
Oh, you're approaching me.
No. Am I off in a secluded corner?
Yeah, well enough.
His last sight.
I mean,
And
the place is
sending
fairly
works, I
open,
just have to
but
say the word. Okay, can I? Sending works. I just have to say the words right. They don't have to be at any loud volume. I can just mutter them to myself.
yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be in the corner, but relatively just in the open, like, not a crowded corner. Okay, and he's going to cast sending just to himself.
Mhm.
Let me just get my 25-word out hand here. Let's see here. Proceed to anyone next. I'm going to type this to you just so I have it correctly.
Okay. Typing.
Three, four. There's an apostrophe count.
All right. Does anyone else want to talk to anyone?
There's no military people here.
He just told you
Yeah.
there is.
Well, that's Earl Osrin Borvain.
Mer.
Oh, the Dragonborn guy?
Yeah. He looks militaristic. He's in full plated armor as he's here, rather than fine clothing.
Is he here with his
classic
Oh,
paladin type.
Yeah, he was the only one that I was like, yeah, he probably liked Katira.
Do they have does he have like a shield wall with him? Just like,
You see that he is surrounded by, like, well, not surrounded, but, like, you see there are, like, royal guards with him, like, a lot of them.
they
A
all have
retinue.
auras. They all have auras. They're radiating JoJo energy.
You get a feeling that these royal guards might be taking extra precaution.
I can get
Wonder
it.
why.
For those of you who don't recall, or Zonkiri, who wasn't here, there is a, what was her first name? There was another Borvain who was murdered, or found murdered, in the first session as a result of foul play, seemingly from these vampire assassins. And had a relation to Karen's backstory.
Hang on, counting words. I'm about to send it.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh god, I don't like that.
Professor Science won't be here for a while, so
I
So,
would have talked with the Gold Shores, but my charisma patron part of me is babysitting.
If you come over and get her, she'll go. You literally just watch her occasionally hit him, take something from him, or just kind of steer people through a quick conversation with him.
Aether has a bag of holding that's basically filled to the brim with all the things he can think to be disruptive and hateful. And he will not let her take the bag, but he won't fight if she takes the things out of his hand, because he'll just dig into the bag later for something else. There's a small pile of
Your
things.
hands are full.
10,
I'll just be guard duty.
16, 17, 18. Okay.
I love the fact that this level 5 warlock is actively hitting who knows what level.
Well, it's because your
wizard.
strength score is dog shit.
Yeah, it does no damage. And he knows you. He would not abide anybody else doing this, but this is his way of being,
Alright, let me just confirm something.
this
before
is
I
you
fuck
growing
up
on
the spell
him,
one more
because he'll let you do this.
I hate to put it in these kind of terms, but think of it like when you're playing with your puppy and it's kind of gnawing on your hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I
Yeah,
just read
I mean,
recognizes you as a sender. Okay. Oh, if it knows me, he does not know me. Phew. Okay.
So message me the
yeah, transmutation wizard.
Thanks.
That's what he is.
yeah. So
fantastic.
shoot me the
Yep,
message
alright.
and then read it out for
Okay.
the class.
Okay.
Because this might be. I think this will be the last thing we do for tonight. Because it's 5 till.
You have my condolences for your sister. I am an ally of hers, and I know who did it.
You watch as he stops writing. Sets down the pen. Doesn't look up. Hang on.
He does not know me, so he does not know who sent it.
Correct. So he says, I don't know who you are, but if you have information on my sister's death, I strongly urge you to come forward with that information. And then that's it. And he waits.
I already squared up with a zealot cleric. You know what? This actually works because we're supposed to be getting allies, and I believe the governess already said she's going to bring up anti-vampire shit, right?
She's going to bring up that there's been an infiltration. Yes.
All right. I only have one more third level spell slot. Karen's going to get off the wall, take off his cowl, and pretty much take his Ilvian holy symbol out and have it displayed proudly on his chest. And he's going to stride forward toward the big old scary dragon man.
He looks up. You see he's kind of like focused on nothing, waiting for the response, another sending until you approach, and he kind of looks up at you. The royal guards are very quickly to like step.
Yeah, he's just walking up calmly with the cowl, and is just going to nod respectfully. Can see you are a fellow holy man.
Of sorts.
Perhaps we could talk of interest in the higher powers and their grantings of wisdom. And he's going to just look him in the eye. And I threw away the fucking chat hand. God damn it!
He looks at you. I've recently grown closer to my faith from tragedy. I don't know what more there would be to say on the matter.
Many things can be said on matters than the wisdom granted by such is bountiful.
Natural 20. He pauses. Would you have some sort of wisdom that I need to hear?
I do, and he's gonna kind of look at his guards, who are they still leveling their shit at me?
They're like, kinda.
Yeah. So I just kind of look at the pointy objects pointed at
He
me.
he waves his hand and they back off 3 paces. Have a seat.
Of course.
He draws out a I think it's the Great Maul is the weapon.
A maul.
The big one.
Oh, that is the big one.
Yeah.
That is the great sword of the Bastion family.
Sets it down and is holding on to it. So, you have my attention.
I will nod respectfully. The guards are still within earshot. Can they be trusted? Just looking at the gentleman around me, still armed.
Can anyone really be trusted?
It is a fair point. And before I begin, I would just like to apologize for the long-ranged trickery, if that's what you want to call it. As there's a bevy of scars on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
As as this information almost got me killed already.
Information like that, people are willing to kill for. It's awfully influential.
Maybe not the same people you think. So I'm taking another gamble here, and why this is, if this doesn't go well, I will accept my death with grace and or screaming and punching.
A little smirk comes on his face. Well, I guess we should get to the verdict.
Your sister, and I will open up. Please tell me the name so I don't fuck it up again.
Dizor.
Thank you, Dizor. Your sister Dizor was part of a rebel group allied against a vampiric kind.
His eyes are darting around the room now.
Exactly.
His fist clenches like hard.
And did you see the body?
I have.
Then you'll know. And I have this written in my notes. I believe it was the upper thigh.
Mhm.
There was a heretic branding.
Upper inner thigh, yes.
All right. As I pull open my sheet and open my notes.
As well as a puncture in her back left shoulder blade.
There was a puncture directly through her heart from her upper back. What was done by a Custodian Arbiter's blade. Acts much like a mosquito spike.
His nails, even in the gauntlet, like rake across the table. Go on.
And use the fire as a diversion. I only know this because she was my immediate contact to deliver an item to her from a friend of mine.
What friend and what item? Gripsing it on the hammer more.
The item, a magic stone of sorts. I have garnered its potential and its reasoning to be used against the vampires. He thinks they already know I'm here. Fuck it. That simulates natural sunlight. So I think that was the intent to get her the item.
I'm aware. It is half of an heirloom.
Oh! Okay. And mind you, I am...
I take it you've met my other sister then.
Oh.
Scrolling.
You should know this one.
Dagna.
Yep.
Dagna.
Do you say her name again?
God help me. I do not say it out loud. I'm about to, my mouth opens and then audible click as one of my scars burns a little bit.
Good.
Yes.
And did my sister send you to bring this to the other?
Yes.
Do you have it with you?
I turn green if I was already, because I've been in this. He gets a flashback. Did you bring it with you? Shink.
You're looking at the Great Mall and the Royal Guards.
Respectfully, given my recent events, I cannot answer that. He actively scratches at his chest.
Very well. And I need you to bring it to me so I can take it home with my sister.
Okay. Alright. I bring this to you now because I am here working as a god under the governess of Moonwatch, who is going to bring up that there is, in fact, a vampiric incursion, as I have seen with my own eyes, Custodian Arbiters, and at least a vampiric noble on this planet. Probably lower end, but there is one here. And I would, and if you are of like mind and not likely to You can kill me in the next few seconds. Perhaps voting alongside on those lines would be beneficial to both of us. If you do that, I will bring you the item.
He like wrings his hands together. He goes, well, he puts his one hand on yours. This has been a lot to unpack, and he puts something in your hands.
Okay. I will
will
do
look
so.
forward to seeing you when it comes voting time. I'm sure you'll find a fairly easy way to spot out any infiltrators in the near future. And I'm heard they can be quite tricky for against certain divinations.
I'll nod at him. Good hunting. And I'm going to get up and I'm going to brush myself off. And then brushing myself off, I'm going to look at the note.
It's not a note, it's a small ring. As you
see.
thumb over it, it is a signet ring of House Borvain that opens up to an inner mechanism. It has just a small item. And you piece together, if you cast a light on this and then flipped it, it would look... It's done in such a way where you could cast the light on the inner part of the ring, and when you shake hands with somebody, there will be like daylight touching their hands, and you'll know like it's a zapper. They'll rescind.
It's a daylight joy buzzer.
Yeah.
The daylight joy buzzer. Good. Good.
And I'll say you also pick up they're good against divinations. You have a feeling your normal detect undead may not work for them normally. They may have, plans against a first level spell.
Of course. I take it, and I will shake his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just like respectfully, of course.
And thank you again for your condolences.
Of course. And this is just the game. He's wearing a gauntlet, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, doesn't matter. Okay. I won't do it yet, but I'll definitely do that, and then I will proceed to go back, and I'll nod at the governess.
Yep.
And I'll resume my lovely spot in the corner. And did my passive pick up anyone watching us?
Not that you clocked. You all talked in code fairly well. It was odd that somebody sat down at his table, but he played it off as somebody giving condolences.
Of course. Who would suspect a fuddy-duddy or
Chief Matuk is definitely eyeing you up now.
Oh, God damn it!
He knows where you're from, he knows who that is, and...
I'll kind of look him back in the eyes, just... I'm older than him, I don't give a fuck.
Does not break eye contact, he's staring at you.
I'll proceed to keep staring back at him. I'm equally as stubborn and old.
I want to see... Con check, I want to see who blinks first.
Con check. I would say that's wisdom. Oh, yeah! Click, damn it. Click, damn you.
You got cocky.
No, Joker. Fuck you, Joker.
Go ahead. Burn it on this.
Fuck you. I don't care anymore. Fuck it. I'm not dealing with this 5 nat 1 bullshit.
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck everything. There we go.
You just barely beat him out.
I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I'm using this.
You're about to blink, and he smirks. And as one of Abther's unseen servants walks by, the sheet blows up and smacks him in the face, and he blinks before you.
Don't ruin my bullshit, you asshole.
Hey, you've got double net ones, and universe conspired to let you win. Give me perception in Ariel. This will be funny.
Do I clock this with
Yes,
my passive?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do too, Ender. There's a standoff for a moment, and Matuk keeps an eye on Karen going forward.
Gonna put her hand on Apther's shoulder. Behave yourself, and she's gonna walk over to Karn.
Katira is also going over to Karen.
Why? Leave me alone. Let me be an old man
No.
and take a nap in the corner.
Suddenly, 2 allies appear next to you.
You sure you want to use the word allies?
Co-workers.
Interrogators.
What are you doing? Keep your voice down.
No, shut up! The cat clawed my toe.
Oh,
God damn it!
It really did sound like you just got spooked by like Dario sneaking up behind you. Just
Pyro,
What you
what
doing?
voodoo witch did you piss off today?
I don't know, but the cat just put her claw in the toe that didn't have a toenail.
oh,
oh,
over the
What?
toenail part. I'm assuming.
Haley, where the fuck are you?
Club in hand. We're
No,
just gonna
fuck
hear him
this.
fall down the stairs.
She's going out the door.
I think that's where we need to stop for
Yeah.
the night. We're not. It's not going to get better than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I will.
Really, where the fuck are you?
It's been a pleasure. The sound of.
Well,
Leaving.
that's all, folks.
Did he fight the cat?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to hear Pyro fall down the stairs chasing the cat to like cap off the bad luck of the night. Honestly, just.
What we don't know is that the cat is chasing a mouse, and so now we have Tom, Jerry, and Caleb.
Okay. Callie is outside the room now. Callie is lucky she's alive.
And we are wrapping up this session. So I will see you all next week.
Where?
Been
Okay.
great. And we will pick up next
Uh,
week as Zandariel and
Stop
Katira
Jojo walking at me.
Yep.
appear to go and interrogate, quote unquote, Karen.